Yo, what up, everyone? Welcome, welcome. We're here. Cool. Turn change, huh? Awesome. Okay, that at least gets me to my play. Don't hand trap me, bro. While the doo-doo heads are doing their dueling stuff, we're gonna be over here. We're gonna be playing the real game. It's finally time. Pop you. We're gonna activate escape. We're gonna activate Abominable Unchained. Do I want to destroy anything? No. God damn, this is great. Let's frickin' go. Play the Nibiru event? Absolutely not. We're gonna be slumming it down here in bronze with the real ones. Hello, Eli. Dog, can... Okay, I mean, we got a starter, but... Praise be Ringe Jesus, do not have a hand trap. They have a hand trap. We simply lose. And that's how we play down here in bronze. Hope they enjoyed that gameplay. No! What's that delay? You got Max C? Oh, hell no. How do I want to stop this here? No bug. I probably should have ashed, but whatever. Why do you still have delay? You can target one of the tree. Okay, so which one? We want to get to... We can go you. Destroy the Sarama. I don't actually know my combos here very well. Are you a dog here? No, because I want to get to the level 6, so I need to go you, then pop you. I want to destroy a card? No. I don't actually know all my combos right now, so I know this is not perfect, but whatever. If you want to join the tournament and you are a subbed member of the Duel Links Meta Discord, you can do so by going to the Discord, to the Duel Links Meta Weekly 2 or 324 Swiss channel. Sign up. It's going to start in about 7 minutes. This was not actually the correct combo at all. I'm just clicking buttons. When will I leak the May pack? Real! End phase. Awesome. Which one we want? Whatever, we'll get you. Excellent. I actually legitimately hate the DD part of this deck. Ain't gonna lie. I understand why it's in there. We're gonna pop you. You're gonna float. You. We'll go lethal. Man, I sure can beat the hell out of these people that just pass. Let's go! Bronze 3! Okay, what the hell were you even playing? Dog, what? Let's go! I heckin' love starter decks! What? Okay. What's going on, guys? Yeah, I don't know my Unchained combos at all, but I like clicking the buttons. They're fun. I like things blowing up, so I'm sure I'll like the deck. My previous deck before that one was Vanquish Soul, so. Thing Pop, yes! Thing Pop, I Pog, let's go! It is it's unironically kind of cool. I understand it's not good, but well, okay, let me clarify. Not good against the best of the meta, but when you're beating up children in bronze, ooh, it feels okay. It's even when you don't know what you're doing, just click yes. But ignore all that. We're here. Is today's Meta Weekly Swiss? Yes. So for those of you that do not know, our current intention with the Meta Weekly is for it to be 3 weeks of single elimination and 1 week of Swiss. We will hold the Swiss tournament after a new box. So that will give one real good like Swiss blender for people to enjoy. Hello, what is that? Rado, Pastel. Thank you so much. Big shout out to all our boys in Brazil. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. So yeah, Swiss today, and then next couple weeks will be back to single elimination. I want to see people cook. Come to Brazil. Is this best of 3? Yes. Correct, no side deck. So, in my opinion, side deck only makes things worse right now. Come to Africa. Which part? Sky Striker Weekly remains to be seen. Sky Striker does look to be an incredibly powerful deck this box. The question is going to be, just how powerful are we talking? Have the drops gone through? Let me double check. We actually had a lot of signups today for the Meta Weekly. I'm very happy to see that. So the drops did go through. 1, 2, 3, or 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Calculator. 14 times 1, 2, 3, 4. 156. Wait, hold on, make sure the actually dropped people. Okay, there we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Times 4. 55. And I believe that puts us Top Cut Simulator. Players 55, rounds 4, tops. Press the button. I have to modify things really quickly, Eli. Because we're over the cap for 4 rounds. So we have to make it 5. Okay, now I can press the button. The only way to make it 4 rounds is to have X1s not top. Start the brackets. The tournament has begun. Okay. Hello, IK Fire. What's your opinion on strikers winning 4 tournaments? So, I mean, I'm kind of not surprised. So other people obviously were saying that they were expecting the, you know, the meme of, no main phase 2, the deck's not going to work, which was obviously BS. The thing people don't seem to realize is that the Sky Striker cards are really powerful. Almost all of them, once you get them online, are like 2-for-1s. And it turns out if every card in your deck is a 2-for-1, you win the resource war pretty handedly. Actually, you know what? I can actually, like, we can bring up a really perfect example. Let me do that. It'll take me just 1 second though, so do bear with me, guys, because I have to save a replay from my phone as a file so I can play it on. Actually, wait, no. What am I talking about? Wait, yeah. As Mr. Acier did not just save it as a... Okay. What am I talking about? I just want to show a really good example of how powerful Striker can be in, like, the most, like, ridiculous way possible. It, like, kind of an encapsulation of the deck at, like, perfect full power. So, 1 second, I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Let us get our first match going! Okay, we are going to be looking for new decks. Now, I was asked earlier, what are my thoughts about Sky Striker sort of sweeping the new decks? And honestly speaking, I'm of two minds about it. Obviously, you want a deck to come to the game and be good. I am not worried about it necessarily. Thank you, Eli. I'm not worried about it necessarily being like tier 0 or anything like that. I don't think we have what in the hell? Okay. All right. You got me, Eli. We're watching that one. I don't think it's going to be like a tier 0 situation, but we might very, very quickly move into a dominant tier 1 situation. Remains to be seen. Okay. Hello, Ramon.
Duel.
All right, we are going to start things off with an activation of our light and dark skill. This is going to be Ogdoadic. Ogdoadic, the new graveyard-based reptile archetype. We are going to be looking to load up our graveyard with as many reptiles as possible to be able to cycle through their effects each and every turn. Grabbing a copy of Daybreak here. We're going to go for the Alliert into the Felgrand. So we have activation of a negate. Go for the Water Lily. Bring out the Abyss. So what do we have here? We have the ability to send everything else to the graveyard. We can protect with the Felgrand. Going for an area 0 here. Ray's gonna dodge out, allowing us to get a free search. Hey, Jay. Good to see you, my dude. Off of the top, we are gonna be able to find another copy of Engage. We are one spell away from it being turned online. So we won't get the extra draw here, but we have put, or we will make our further spells online. Grabbing a copy of Widow Anchor. Widow Anchor can negate a monster effects and, with 3 spells in the graveyard, also steal the monster for the turn. We're going to go for the Yoink of the Abyss. Felgrand will activate to negate. We are going to go to the end phase here. We're going to be able to activate our Shizuku as well as our multi-roll. Multi-roll going to be able to bring back up to 2. Likely going to grab back the Widow Anchor. I think we need to wait and see if it's balanced or not. I'm a little skeptical. I don't quite want to get to the point where I'm going a little doomer mode about it. I think I will just say that we're talking about a deck where like 5 of its cards were on the ban list in Duel Links with 20 cards. Well, 22 technically with this skill. We'll see though. Going for the Shark Cannon, we are going to banish the curse. So, we're going to have to deal with a Widow Anchor and the fact that the Shizuku can float into a Ray and then from a Ray likely into a Kaina. So we have at least 2 interruptions through lethal here. Activating our effect here to send it back to the graveyard. Going for a copy of Nightmare Phoenix. We're going to discard a card from our hand to force out the Widow Anchor. Electing to yoink the Abyss. Like, if we don't find a way to lethal here, we're going to be able to theoretically reset and engage, get another 2 cards, and just further exacerbate the resource game here. But not quite sure how we would get to a lethal. Going for Water Lily. It will be we are getting a KC Cup very quickly, so it will be interesting to see how it ends up performing in the KC Cup. Will we see like ridiculous performance, or will we see something a bit more balanced with, like, you know, the usual suspects of going for the Echidna. Oh, we could be Can we get to a lethal line here through the 0 attack monster? Going for the Equimax. Hold. Baboosting to 4,300. Attempting to use our effect. Lethal. All right. Dipsilon takes game number 1. Well done. And I do apologize, guys. I actually forgot to do the adges once again. So I'm going to go ahead and get those out of the way. When we return, we will have the breakdown and games 2 and 3. Be right back. I think the top 4 are the meta currently. Sky Striker, Blue Eyes, TG, and Zombie Pile. I think those are the meta. I think we have like a 4-deck meta with other decks able to compete. It's not surprising. Shira knew we were already on their way out. So if you guys didn't watch Loom's tier list video, I actually agree with a lot of it. So I do highly recommend watching it.
Duel.
Going for a copy of Snake Rain here. The TG player will be going second, though, which is where they want to be. You need to see Dream Mirror. Eli, did you put the Dream Mirror in the stream queue? I know I told you to save a room, because I do want to watch that one. Okay, we're gonna see if we can go watch that then. We are gonna go for Widow Anchor here. Airspace 0, sending our back row, finding off of the top a Shark Cannon. We are going to go Engage. Engage is going to be able to also draw us a card in addition to searching. IK Fire, yes, it is Swiss. It's going to be, so I did say this earlier, but I will repeat it. We will do 1 week of Swiss and 3 of single elimination. By the way, Luke, nice to see you, my dude. Congratulations on your performances over the, like, I don't know, 50 opens that you participated in over the last week. All right, what did we set? We don't know what we set, but we set 2. The Abyss has activated its Graveyard Descend, so we don't have that available to us. Do we know what we searched here? Yo, Oof, thank you so much for the resub, my dude. I appreciate you greatly. So we did add the Widow Anchor back. So we know one of those face downs is a Widow Anchor and one unknown. Did we search for a Shark Cannon? Kagari grabbed back Widow Anchor. We did grab a Shark Cannon. Okay, so it is Shark Cannon and Widow Anchor. You are correct. That is a pretty nasty combination to have to chew through. Oh wait, did I miss that? We got Mornered? Oh, we did get Mornered. Okay. Yes. The new hand trap added in the most recent box, Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. A more conditional version of Effect Veiler. It has to be activated on special summons, so you can't choose to activate it at a different time. However, it can be activated on your own turn as opposed to Effect Veiler. So, pros and cons, pros and cons. Attempting to revive the Ogdo Abyss. Wait, no. We're going for the curse. Sorry, never mind. Forgive me. And also outside main phase, correct. Do 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 do. Ask it. The deck needs the links, alien links. We are going to tribute off with the Ogdo Daybreak, getting our Ogdo Addict tokens. We are going to go for an Echidna here. Echidna effect, reduce. We still have that unknown back row. But if it's not Widow Anchor, this is just lethal again, right? Well, potentially. We go for the Equimax. We have Water Lily. Gonna be able to revive whichever one we want. Likely gonna go for the Ogdo Abyss. Yep. And that is just lethal. Unless that back row does something. All right, has Dipsilon broken the code? Well, I mean, other people I'm sure have done this as well, but is the Equimax OTK the win condition for Ogdo Addict? Very interesting. Good to know. I mean, not solved, but does give a good indicator of a very viable strategy. Hello, Chris Oliver. What do you mean you're back? As in you're back to the game? Back to the channel? Back to Duel Links? Back to tournaments? What's going on? Hello, Extreme Expert. What's going on, my dude? Back to Duel Links, bro, after 1 year. Well, welcome back. It is a very interesting meta to come back to, for sure. What made you come back? Was it Sky Striker? Okay, we have Khan at the bottom. We've got Max K at the top. We're gonna start. We have the Ultimate Fusion and likely Soul Successor ready to go. Hitting the Ultimate Fusion, activating Phantasms to get a copy of Neroy. Neroy activating to grab a copy of the other one. We're gonna go Soul Successor here. Forbidden Lance, protect. Neroy summon itself out to the field, grabbing a copy of Dream Mirror of Terror. Icleos grabbing a copy of Chaos. We're gonna go for Terror here. Heading over to the other version of Icleos. We're then gonna make a copy of Nightmare Phoenix. Dream Mirror of Chaos. Banish 2 into an Oneros. And that's just gonna be lethal. On takes game number 1. Unfortunately, guys, I have some bad news, though. We're gonna get Effect Veilerd. Set 1 and pass the turn. Dragon the Spirit of White forces out that back row. It was just an MST. We're gonna set 3 of our own. Pass back to you. Dream Mirror of Joy into an Ikelos. Ikelos into the other Ikelos. The fact that they're all just the same goddamn name is really confusing. Going for a copy of Link Karibo. Will then go into a Terror, activating our quick play fusion spell here. Our opponent yoinking our Link Karibo so that we can Soul Successor, and then we will scoop it up. Yeah, I have bad news for you guys. That's what we did not win here. And I do apologize for dipping there, but I want to see if I can catch another room before it goes away. Oh, yes, let's go. I think this might be an interesting one to watch. This one here is a deck that people have been talking about. That was just game 2. I'm letting you know that game 3, you don't need to see game 3. I wanted to catch this room, though, because we have Evil Eye versus Sky Striker. Are Evil Eye a potential counter deck? I have seen some discussions about this. We did just get both of the new Link monsters for Evil Eye. Cosmo's the counter. Okay, perhaps. Perhaps. We're going to start off with a multi-roll here. Multi-roll sending the Area 0, going into a copy of Ray. Not sure why we went for the Kaina here. Negating the Kaina just to get it into the graveyard. We're then going to go for the Afterburners. Gets popping. Attempting to destroy the Evil Eye of Selene. It does not work because we are protected. We're going to protect ourselves. Switching out into a Shizuku. The Ray will float again. We will pop the Ray. And then it's just a matter of cleaning up from here. Fortune Tune gains some life here. Dual Fuel effect. Goes for the Storm. Pop everything. Anything that matters, rather. grab back a Basilisk, and we will get the concession scoop. Hepburn takes game number 1. I think that Fortune Tune is still really good for the deck. Like, legitimately, Fortune Tune is really good for the deck. We're going to set 3 here. Surzeal effect. Going to go for a copy of Widow Anchor, negate the search. That's okay. We still got the Gorgoneo. Evil Eye Awakening into the Basilisk. Gorgoneo effect, allowing us to grab a Pareidolia. Pareidolia, searching for another copy of Basilisk. We're then going to make a Breaksword. Breaksword effect. Force out the Shark Cannon. We're going to banish the Surzeal. Searching for a copy of the Basilisk, which we will just IDP. Setting 1 back row. This is a really perilous position for us to be in. Afterburner effect, popping. We aren't able to do anything else, though. Goes into the Ray effect. Like, we should be in the driver's seat now. Unfortunately, we whiff on the Area 0 effect. Get in for 1400, searching for an engage. We would just need to survive this turn here. Pareidolia will get things back and rolling again, searching for a copy of Surzeal. Surzeal effect. Going for a copy of Evil Eye of Selene. Selene effect. Ice Dragon's Prison. Will then pop. Our opponent will be unable to float into the Ray because we yoinked it. And Hepburn takes game number 2. Evil Eye takes it in 2. Well done. Thank you for holding that room, by the way, Eli. We'll go take a look at that one now. We're gonna go ahead and leak a little bit of the chat for this one, and I quote, "GG's, bro. Sorry for putting you through the Sidra experience."
Duel.
Okay, we got Zaga at the top, who I believe got top 8 with TG in the DLE tournament. Going to be going through the TG line here into a copy of Trident Launcher, into Warwolf, Striker, and Star Guardian. We'll make a copy of Power Gladiator, activating our skill to get a Recipro Dragonfly, into a Halberd Cannon. This is the Delta XL Synchro. Fortunately, no back row to protect us, so Luke Tyler. Now, this is not going to be as difficult of a board for Sky Striker to break. Not only are there ways to get to Halberd Cannon non-targeting if we can fill up the graveyard, usually it's just like a Widow Anchor into Afterburners can solve this board as well. We're going to go into the Void. Area 0 effect, finding off of the top. Well, I do love me some engage, sending Shark Cannon. We're then going to Shark Cannon, DD Crow, to get rid of one from the graveyard to turn off the additional effect. We're going to go for a copy of Widow Anchor, and that's just going to be, yep, get yoinking, attack, OT. Thank you for providing the means to OTK you, bro.
Duel.
Opening with our copy of Limiter Removal. This is why you should play 2 copies, in my opinion. We're going to go Star Guardian here into a copy of Screw Serpent, TG Zomboy. We might be detecting a hand trap here. Going for a copy of Herald of Arclight. We're then going to make the Power Gladiator. At the very least, this will give us a negate. So we have Spell or Spell Trap or Monster Effect negate. And also, monsters go to the graveyard or banished instead. And the Halberd Cannon, of course. Into the void. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. Yep. You really, in that situation, you really, really, really need Forbidden not Droplet, Forbidden Lance. Like, I kind of wonder, is it better, are we just better off making TG, Shooting Star TG extension? I mean, probably, right? Because most of the stuff is targeting at that point. Until they get like the additional effect of like why am I drawing a blank? The jamming waves. Couldn't he synchro during Luke's turn? I mean, technically, yes, but like, why TG extension? Because you could, I'm just, everything they're doing is targeting, and as long as you have tuners, he can droplet. I mean, excuse me, you made Herald. You have Herald for, I mean, if he has everything, he has everything. But I'm thinking against Striker, as a TG player, you're probably just better off going for the targeted negate protection of TGEX. Do I mean Blade Blaster? No! TGEX. Shooting Star TGEX. Oh, wait. It's only monster effect. Never mind. I'm stupid. I thought it was all targeting effect. Ignore literally everything I just said. I mean, obviously TG needs to solve the problem of giving Striker a way to OTK them. Make Yazi. I love not being able to use my monster effect. Oh wait, you're just talking about not being able to be targeted. We hop into a game 3 here. What does Yazi do for us? We become untargetable. But then if your opponent... So your opponent is going to want to get jamming waves online. How much can they realistically reduce you? Yazi is how much attack? It's like 2,300 or something. 26. Okay, so realistically, they're not going to be able to beat over it. Yeah, Yazi, maybe Yazi does end up becoming the way. And yeah, Luke is right. They could Jamming Wave pop their own, but... That's a lot of commitment of resources to deal with it. And then it likely means they don't... At the very least, they don't OTK you, right? I don't know. I'm sure TG players will continue to work on figuring that out. We playing White Princess? Are we playing White Princess? Is that also an option? Hoping that you draw either a White Princess or a Lance? What's he doing? Hoping to go for lethal? But we've got the Al Ghul Mazera. We might not be running Onimaru. Not every TG player is playing Onimaru. And you post stuff in chat, like what kind of stuff? No, you are not allowed to post in chat. At all. You will get banned. Every person who posts from this moment gets banned. Oof, you're banned. Your Duel Links ID? Let's see. Mazakala, you're banned. Meckler, you're banned. Hanklin, you're banned. Mirth, oh my god, I can't ban them all. I need more mods. So we have entered the grind game. Against TG. We're going to go for the Shiranui Squire Saga here. Pass the turn. We still have to deal with the Al Ghul Mazera. Going to be able to protect again. TG looking to be in a pretty bad way here. Summons out the Booster Raptor. We do have Survival's End, so it's not awful. But The fact that the Al Ghul Mazzaro will just keep coming back is going to be a problem. Unfortunately, limiter removal will not add here. Would have been really nice to get. I have yet to get a single one of the new trap, and I've been checking every 8 hours. It has not shown up one time. We will go for the concession scoop! And that's a 2-1 for Nexa. And that will move us into round number 2. Why were people talking about Yazi? So we watched Luke Tyler pilot Sky Striker against TG. And the conversation, he got, the TG player made Halberd Cannon both times and got Widow Anchor OTK'd twice in a row. So people were discussing what are some alternative ways for TG to survive going first against Striker and not just providing their opponent with the means of OTKing them. So it was a bunch of different conversation. Yazi was just one part of it. People were just sort of like spitballing, basically. But yeah, if you want to post your Duel Links ID or friend code or whatever, I don't care. Go for it. This community is here for you, my friends. A fun thing, by the way, this is a bit of a tangent, but for any of you Rush Duel enjoyers, pretty neat thing just got announced. Nope, not going to be a prank. Elemental Heroes are apparently coming. To Rush Duel. I mean, unless Konami JP has decided to make an April Fool's joke. Probably one of the dumbest and rudest ones ever. You do not mess with hero players like this, bro. You do not mess with hero players. I don't think you understand what will happen. But yeah. So July 13th, Elemental Heroes are coming. Including Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. I think that's neat. Let us find another match. I want to see if I can find the other. Ooh. Ooh. Do not spectate you? Alright, Mel, don't worry. I won't spectate you. I may watch you afterwards, though. No promises. If Mel's in the finals, we shut off the stream. Alright, we have Necro at the top. We got Mr. Clapper at the bottom. April Fool's is the one day of the year that people employ critical thinking on the internet. I mean, you're not wrong. But, you know what I've actually found out? Half the time on April Fools now, whenever somebody posts something as a joke, I'm just like, God, I want that to be real. Like, why isn't that just real? No, don't let it be a joke. I want that to be real. Like, did I save a picture of one? Oh, like, one of my favorite Overwatch 2 streamers / YouTubers was like, I'm quitting Overwatch for Paladins, and I'm like, okay, cool, that's fine. I'd be okay with that. Go for it. I ain't even mad, dude. Do it. Alrighty, 2 back row and halberd cannon. Can Dream Mirror play the game? Hello, Ricard DL. Thank you for the raid. Team Samurai said he's quitting Yu-Gi-Oh! Based. Absolutely based. Thank you for the raid, my dude. And Sal, you're banned. You, as somebody who has won an official Konami event, you know damn well you cannot say goddamn. Be sure to send me your Kasi ID in DMs. I will be reporting you. Junior, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. We're going to go ahead and bring back the Recipro Dragonfly. This will open up a level 6 synchro play. It now opens up a level 9 or 7 synchro play. I'm pretty sure that would still get you in trouble, Guy Bassis. I don't think your I don't think your accent saves you. Bring forth the Trishula! Activating our skill here. This is going to set one each of the field spells. What's a better investment, Zombie Dragon Lord or Sky Striker? Probably Sky Striker. You can start playing the deck with, like, we literally saw somebody win with a single copy. Obviously, a single copy of Ray is not ideal, but, like, I think you could start playing it, like, competitively with just 2 copies. It's going to come down to what your play style is. Sky Striker is a control deck, and Zombies is more of a non-linear combo deck. So, you know, what appeals to you more? How would you describe TG? TG would be like divergent linear combo. Like, it's a combo deck, but your Synchro Toolbox lets you choose different lines of where you want to go with your plays. Like, they give you a big enough extra deck that you have different lines you can take, but the way that you get to those different paths is fairly similar. So it's like your end board is different, but your end board is different, but your path tends to be the same. Whereas the zombie pile is more like your path can be wildly different from any other path there. Konami releases Dream Mirrors in 2 different boxes and puts one of the fusions into Card Trader Limbo. Well, so that sucks, but that's kind of whatever. The actual killer for Dream Mirror, in my opinion, is the lack of a skill. Why do you give a skill to every other deck but not Dream Mirror? Like, what? Can you just not think of a skill? Like, you gave one to, like, Gladiator Beast. Even the Gladiator Beast one is, like, incredibly simplistic. You couldn't even give a simplistic one to the Dream Mirror deck. Like, I don't know, a skill that just gives you phantasms for free. Would that be amazing? It would help the deck, for sure. But is it like mind-blowing? No. But who knows? See, the one thing about TG that I like personally is there are variants of the deck that are built specifically to go second. And those are fun. I like the go second version of TG more than going first. Because you basically get to play the whole, can I crack my opponent's board minigame? And that's fun. The one thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! That has always been fun, when it's viable, is cracking your opponent's board. You have examples of the go second version. That's going to be the one that's playing stuff like Miscellaneousaurus, plus Survival's End. So traditionally the deck will run like Forbidden Lance, Miscellaneousaurus, 3 copies of Booster Raptor, Survival's End. So what you can end up doing is you might open up a hand of like Forbidden Lance plus survivals and use your skill, grab a copy of the discard outlet, the limiter removal, discard your copy of one of your booster raptors, or if you have Misk, you basically have different ways to have multiple points of multiple ways of playing through the opponent's board. Kind of wish the skill wasn't locked to antimony just so I could level other characters and play TG. Are you talking about like grinding them, or like are you talking about on the ladder, Keckler? Because like I have a I put together just a TG list for like auto duel and it works. So if you're talking about like the event or level grinding, I can show you what I do. But if you're talking about ladder, that's obviously different. All right, so halberd cannon protected by launcher. Good luck, gamer. Show me that dark hole. We do have the phantasms here. I mean, I'm not sure that I necessarily agree with you, Carmagio. Or Carmo, sorry. We did get like 8 skills with this box. Like, I don't think any box has given us so many skills at the same time. The problem is not the number of skills. The problem that people are expressing is the fact that we specifically did not get a skill for this one deck of the many that we did get skills for. Does anyone know who the next unlockable character is? Dennis. The Performage, Performage / Ancient Gear character from Arc 5. Hello, Carrot. You want to participate, but you have to work? I understand, bro. It happens. Alrighty. Unfortunately, we do get 2-0'd here. Let us find another match. I love that we have a brave live twin player. Godspeed, my friend. Sorry guys, just peeking through the various matches to find something. This one looks interesting. Where is the Vanguard Weekly? Isn't that game dead?
Duel!
Where's the April Fool's tier list? Go to duelingsmeta.com/topdecks, or sorry, No, it's not top decks. It's tier dash list. I'm not talking about the physical game, Sal. I'm talking about Vanguard Zero, obviously. Should have done a Dragon Ball Super card game tournament for April Fools. I'll be honest. I watched a couple people play that game. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't even know what the hell that game's about. Or not what it's about, but like, it just... I don't understand it. What the hell's happening? The gameplay loop is extremely confusing. It's just dudes with big numbers, and then occasionally they like ram into each other. I don't know if it's like a Japanese game philosophy thing, but it's like I don't understand this idea of like, what is your number? My number is 5,000. What's your number? 10,000. Why is it 10,000? I don't know. What about you? I'm 15,000. Yo, the entire Dinomorphia archetype is now following. Big fan. The over trigger gives you 1,000,000. 1,000,000 what, though? A 1,000,000 power level. All right. Ruginary can... Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Streamer. Professional streamer. Okay. Okay, but what's the difference? What happens if you get hit with 10,000 attack versus 1,000,000 attack? Does it matter? Tony Pool, thank you so much for the follow. Mind Control, get yoinkin'. We're gonna go for the Dragoon effect. Get poppin'. Go for the Beast, link off into a Nightmare Phoenix. Hoppin' the multi-roll. I thought we were talking about the Dragon Ball game. Not Vanguard. Is this time for Konami to give us Ariel and App Cologne? Sure, why not? Screw it, who cares? Activates Resh Shadal Incarnation. Dragoon going face down. Stop, he's already dead. Alright. How'd we get here? Mind Control, the Shizuku, link it off, and GG. Go to town. The 1,000,000 stuff is Vanguard. What does modern Vanguard look like? Anyways. Modern Vanguard card. Japan. I want to see a picture of like one of their recent cards. I want to look at something and have no idea what the frick is going on. All right, is this real? Sal, is this card real? Whatever, close enough. Something Trickstar. Okay, so it's a Trickstar monster. Auto, when this unit is placed on R, if it overdress, comma, put all Trickstar and cards with the overdress ability from your drops as this unit's original dress. Auto R1/turn. When your Vanguard attacks something Ram 1, arrow this unit, and this unit gets 5,000 swords until the end of turn for each of this unit's dresses. So, like, this is the one thing that, like, confuses me about Vanguard. I look at this, and I'm like, I get the same... this is how I imagine people getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! Feel. I have no idea what the hell any of that means. I literally have no idea what any of that means. And this isn't me trying to, like, dog on it. I think that's, like, I think certain card games, the issue is, like, readability. So, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a readability problem for new players, right? That's one of its biggest complaints. I mean, it doesn't help that you look at the cards, and you're like, I understand that I'm getting a little B-boomer, but I literally, at this point, almost cannot read a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card because the text is so small. I'll sit there, like, I have to, like, use the neuron half the time. I'm just like, what does this card do? I don't know, I can't read it. I do think this actually is true for a lot of card games, though. Like, Wise Schwartz, new card. I want to look at a Wise Schwartz card. I bet you I probably couldn't tell what the hell any of that is doing either. Let me look at a booba. Okay, here we go. I heckin' love HoloLive. Okay, let me see if I can understand what the hell's going on here. Auto, put one climax from your hand into your waiting room. When this card is placed on the stage from your hand, you may pay the cost. If you do, you choose one HoloLive character from your waiting room and return it to your hand. Auto shift level 0 at the beginning of your main phase. Okay, I understand that. You may choose one blue card in your hand and this card in your clock and exchange them. Waiting room is graveyard. Is that really what it's called? All right. Shed all. OTKs, well done. Okay. Sorry, Floki. Let me double check. That is legal. I do apologize about the delay. Apologies for the delay. Like this one, I guess I actually understand a bit more. Okay, I don't know what the hell a climax is, and I don't know what the waiting room is, but I can understand putting one of something into another thing. And then when it's placed on the stage, I can assume that's a zone. That makes sense. You may pay the cost. I don't know what the cost is, but sure, that makes sense. You can choose one attribute character in the waiting room, which again, I don't know what it is, but I can figure out where it is and return it to your hand. That all makes sense. That is at least kind of readable to me. Hold on. Mazakala, no, do not, no. Oh my god. I swear to god, if this ends up on a vanilla stream, I swear to god, I'm gonna be so angry. Okay. Thank god, vanilla is not here. We dodged a bullet. Is there any reason why a Black Rose summoned on opponent's turn with Star Guardian's effect during an open game state and wouldn't activate? Yeah, it's because of the TG skill effect. TG skill reads... you cannot activate the effects of level 7 or higher monsters during your opponent's turn, except the effects of TG monsters. The when part doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. No problem, my dude. It's one of the downsides to the skill. The trade-off, of course, being that you get a free +1 that turns into a hand filter for your best cards. Like, it's fair to me. Yes. All you need to do to get the search card is show a level 3 or lower TG in your hand. Alright, goes for the Squire Saga here. For the Onimaru, we will be able to dodge lethal by stealing our opponent's Gear Zombie. Uh-oh. We've got the Surziel. Never mind. Negate. They're going to shuffle back here. Goes for the pop. We were 100 off of lethaling ourselves. It would be a tie, yes. It would be a tie.
Duel.
Okay. How many cards does it add to the extra? 6. I believe it adds everything except every TG synchro that is in game except for Halberd and TG EX or Shooting Star EX, and it adds 2 copies of Star Guardian. And you're correct, and the level 2. You don't get the level 2, but the skill gives that to you for free, like from outside the deck. No problem, Corden. I can drop you. All right, you are dropped, my dude. Thanks for participating. Is this Swiss tournament without side deck? Correct. 1 deck, no side. Thank you for the help with Rush. I hit Cog yesterday with Harpies. Well, congratulations, Almaz. Hopefully it was enjoyable for you. Activates dual fuel here. We're going to grab a copy of Paradoilia. Paradoilia gets searching, grabbing our Surzeal. Surzeal adds an Evil Eye defeat. Terrors of the Overroot. Not quite lethal, but we're getting there. How many joined today? It was 59 before drops, 55 after. So, good turnout for the Meta Weekly. Very happy about it. What do you mean, huh? For the Modern Meta Weekly? Oh. Couldn't he set the search spell? I don't know. Huh? Alright. We've got double back row to deal with, including a pop. We're going to go for a bounce here. Misk. We will just load up on the defensive tools here. Surzeal popping our Terrors of the Overroot. We're going to get double popping, giving our opponent a double search here. We have so many resources to work with here. Popping our own Storm. We're going to go Striker into Warwolf. Get popping. Gear Zombie. Make a copy of Herald of Arclight. We are now insulated from that back row. Going for the Infernity Doom Archfiend. What the? Why are we going? Why are we using this? Oh, this is for Onimaru? Oh, it's just a negate. Okay, until the end of this. Well, but it only lasts until the end of the turn. But it can theoretically pop. But I mean, I don't know. Okay, interesting choice. I don't think we've seen it being used. Very interesting. We're gonna go Pareidolia, negate, then Crow. Now we'll bring our turn to an end. One back row. Can we get to lethal? Going for a copy of Squire Saga here. We do not have a fire available to us. Besides ourselves. Activates limiter removal here just to shuffle it back into the deck. We're going to set one, go to battle. This is not lethal, though. We will give our opponent another turn, irregardless. Okay, we got the IDP. TG is pretty hard to hit with the IDP. We have a zombie and a doom and a fiend here. We do have a zombie here, so we can actually hit here, but traditionally it can be pretty hard. A lot of decks don't even play Gear Zombie, although I do think that you should. Ooh, that is a good point. We did have the option to Squire Saga effect. Might have been worthwhile there. I'm aware, Dwan. I'm just saying that not everybody does play it, though. Thank you, Ilrain. I appreciate that. Also, thank you to Senran Rose and Clapped Your Cheeks 69. Nice. For the follows as well. Going into an insect, if our opponent has another IDP, we actually can grab the Recipro Dragonfly. But unfortunately for Hepburn, it seems we have nothing. Needson will take it. Alright, go ahead and push that through. We will be moving on to round number 3. And we are coming up on the next round of Adges. Perfect timing. So we're going to go ahead and get those out of the way. And we will be right back. for round 3. I said, let the tyranny begin. Congratulations, Norrentino. Tourney not legit. I am not registered, so cancel the hold. You know what, ICU? I got you. Sorry, everyone. Why so few Shiranui? The actual reality is that Shiranui is not a good deck anymore. It has too much going against it. It's still a good deck, but like it is not high tiered anymore. Shira was already on the decline. And decks that came into the meta just only made it worse. Not the Year of Zombie anymore. Don't get me wrong, Shiranui and Mayakashi are still both incredible decks. It's just in comparison to the other decks in the meta, they have less good matchups. Evil Hero support when? Soon. I don't know if you'd say they got power. Well, okay, think about the fact that we already saw that Shiranui fell off pretty significantly once you removed Tachyon from the equation, right? Like, Shiranui just uniquely had a good matchup into Tachyon specifically. And, so it was, if anything, it was artificially, increasing the rate of Shiranui more than it probably should have been. Also, Shiranui was also being kept up by people just really liked the deck. People were fond of it. But I think a lot of people that would have played Shira and you know, enjoyed that just kind of moved over to Red Eye Zombie because of the play style. There are a lot of people that I have personally witnessed basically enjoying the non-linear play style of Zombie Pile just so much. So I think not only is the power level decreasing, but the people that might otherwise be inclined to play the deck are playing other decks instead. All right. Sky Striker Maneuver Afterburners attempting to pop the Crystal Wing. We are going to negate. Shiranui is still okay in my opinion, just not tier 1. I agree, Dwan. By no means am I saying Shiranui is a bad deck. Shiranui is still a perfectly fine deck, but it is... I think the best way I would describe it is it's a deck for people like me who just don't want to think. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I do not do well with the Zombie Pile deck. My brain just does not handle non-linearity very well, if I'm being honest with myself. Like, I can play the deck and I can figure it out, but I tend to do much better with more linear decks, which Shiranui is. Shiranui has some non-linearity, but not a lot. Like, its level of non-linearity is something that I can enjoy. Brainless combos? Not quite. It's just more like, what's the difference between like 3 to 5 combo paths versus 20 combo paths? Like, what's my favorite archetype of all time? Like, originally I would have said Harpies, but more recently, I think Tri-Brigade took over that one. I'm a big fan of Tri-Brigade. Tri isn't that linear. It's kind of linear. Tri Brigade has different lines you go through, but if you build a Tri Brigade deck, you typically have specific lines you are going for. Do I enjoy TG? Oh yeah, sure, for sure. I own TG IRL. That is not a fake. The decks that I own in real life right now I have built are Labyrinth, Tri Brigade Lyrilisk, TG, and Raid Raptor. What do you mean, ew? Sorry that I wanted a deck that could potentially win and doesn't cost me $1,500. We're gonna go for the Shark Cannon here. Our hand is Noir, Ash, Nib, Heal, and Strangle. Damn it, where'd you go? All right, what's the game plan here? One back row to deal with. Bringing out another copy of Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Yo, what up, Vanilla? Welcome, welcome. We have reached 3 spell traps in the graveyard. We will now be able to get the additional effect of any of our Sky Striker spells. I assume X2 can't get into Top Cut. Actually, you're wrong. Some X2s can. If we go to the Top Cut simulator for today, with 55 players and 5 rounds and a top 16, approximately 5 to 6 players at X2 will top. So, you're telling me there's a chance? Yes, I'm telling you there's a chance. We do have the Widow Anchor here. We're going to yoink the Crystal Wing, electing to call off the attack so that our opponent will not get a search. Also, I did see your question. 1 second, my dude. What's your thoughts about the next tier 1 and what do you think about Blue Eyes? So right now, if I was to personally tier the decks, I think there's a high likelihood that So the 4 decks that I think are in major contention. Ooh, we do have the Engage here. Afterburners popping the Crystal Wing. That's unfortunate. I think the 4 decks in contention are Sky Striker, Blue Eyes, TG, and Zombie Pile as the main ones. Other decks are still still viable in different ways. So for example, Evil Eye has been doing pretty decent. That's in the rogue category. We just gonna let you sneak TG in there? Yeah. I didn't say it's gonna be tier 1. I think like tier 1 is probably Sky Striker and Blue Eyes. Probably. Read the pasta? No! I refuse. Do you think Ogdoadic is bad or is it underplayed? I think that it is a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. It's not that the deck is bad, like it's not a good deck. I think this is not the meta for it. Is going to be the biggest issue. It's not an optimization issue. It's just like you're talking about wanting to play a graveyard-focused deck that needs specific monsters to come out when everybody is playing some kind of graveyard hate, like Shark Cannon, DD Crow. Like, you desperately want to resolve these summons of specific monsters, and it's like, well, hope you get lucky. Seems like the Victor Lee stuff is just a Wikipedia page entry lightly modified to include Duel Links content. I mean, he is a published author, I will have you know. Victor Lee Sarkoy, also called Victor Lee in the Duel Links community, is a Hong Kong businessman, currently the chairman of the board of Group Co-Managing Director of C.K. Hutchinson Holdings Limited, and the chairman of the board and managing director of CK Asset Holdings Limited, and the chairman of CK Infrastructure Wait, are you just repeating the same thing over and over again? What? Well, congratulations on having the same position 3 times, Victor. Like, that's pretty impressive. I will have you guys know that I have a limited edition 10 in the world gold copy, digital copy of Victor Lee's book. He gave it to me a couple years ago, and I have it to this day. Damn right, it's the original NFT. We go to game number 2. He gave it to me. Gave it to me. That's right. People are saying TG is cope. What do you think about it? It's not cope, but it's definitely not tier 1. It is going to be a tier 2/tier 3 deck. The main issue is that the deck, at least the current builds, just aren't putting up the protection that they need against Sky Strikers. Sky Striker can break their board way too easily. I have read it a dozen times over. Alright, so we are going to go for a copy of Widow Anchor here, resetting it. Why didn't we just... reset it. Oh, because we searched it during the end phase, right. Okay, so we are going to go for a copy of Stardust Charge Warrior here. Widow Anchor to negate, but we got the Forbidden Lands to negate the negate. We're going to go Den Den Daiko Duke, bring out the Speedroid Red-Eyed Dice. 1 + 6 is going to be Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Yeah, I don't think it's cope at all. It's just not the best deck. Hello, Tinkerbell. Now the problem here... Yo, I see you with the 5 gifties, my dude. Thank you so much. Hitting up Christmas. J22. Anachronism. IP Masquerina. Yo. Wish I could say big fan, but you should be banned. And a Lupo. Oh, going for a copy of High Speedroid Kite Drake. Negate everything on the field. We will not be able to negate the Shizuku, but we will negate the Area Zero and the multi-roll. What now, though? If we attack in the Shizuku, we can float into the Ray. Ray can float into another monster. For real though, thank you, ICU. I appreciate you, my dude. Who would win in a no-holds-barred battle royale between my cats? Moo for sure. You have to understand something. Even though Moo is like, I don't know, 15 years old or something, she's a street cat. She grew up on the streets. She still got that wild blood in her. You know what I'm talking about? Tinkerbell is not from the streets. We rescued her as a kitten. She ain't got that. She ain't got that thing. But Moo still does. Yo! Okay, unfortunately... wait. Okay. We did not go into the Kaina to stop the attack. Interesting. Can't Kaina. Right. Yeah, you're right. Makes sense. And that would have been actually a misplay. It would have been lethal. Two cards in hand. We do have a back row. If it's another Forbidden Lance, we will be able to protect here. Multi-roll. Negate. Hello, by the way, Pheromone. Congratulations on the awesome Challenger Cup. I watched a pretty good chunk of it. The casting was perfect. Really enjoyed it. Very cool to see some nice variety in the top cut as well. Alrighty. Activating Speedroid Recovery. Is it worth playing a Decade tournament? What do you mean? like either the Master Duel or Duel Links Meta Weekly. It's all up to you, my friend. There's plenty of tournaments out there. To me, the Meta Weekly is just all about the history for me, more than anything at this point. Being a part of a legacy of a tournament series that has been ongoing for, 324 events. We do have the Widow Anchor here. We're going to be able to yoink. Oh, no, wait, no. Did we not have 3 in the graveyard? Oh, we didn't have 3 in the graveyard. So it was just a negate. Okay, we're going to tie it up 1-1. Does Decade know that Sky Strikers are in Duel Links? I'd assume so. I think something was posted over in the Master Duel Meta Discord a couple days ago. He posted in the Sky Striker channel. Yeah. Talked about it yet? I missed that part, Ilrain. What specifically was mentioned? I went for 3 King of the Swamp because DK said it's future investment. Bruh. Chill.
Let's duel.
Alrighty, Zay will be leading things off once again. Now, Speedroid obviously loves to go first. The main problem is going to be Sky Striker loves to go second. Has tools to help it go second. Can X2 top? Yes. We grab a copy of Speed Recovery. It's Master of Oz meta. Let's go! Victor Lee back again. Yes, sir. We had a pretty decent turnout today. A couple people actually came back. Alrighty, 2 back row, including our Speed Recovery. So we are bluffing that to protect the other. We just have to Striker Pill Joshua in Duel Links. You know, it's not that expensive. Mind Control. Forbidden Lance. Negate. We do have the Widow Anchor. Oh, wait, hold? Wait, what? Double Lance? Ain't no way, dog. I mean, you good, bro? Activating Area 0, targeting the Ray. Ray attempts to dodge. I mean, okay, so we don't get the Ray, but we're going to be able to grab the Engage. Engage is not live yet for the double. We do have Shark Cannon, though. Shark Cannon. Vanish, the Piper. We now have 3. We can engage, draw, search for any card that we want. We are going to go for the multi-roll, drawing an additional card on top of that. We can now multi-roll our area 0. Ooh, that is nasty. Going for a copy of Kagari. Kagari adds an engage, and here comes the resource loop. Activate engage, grab any spell or trap from our Sky Striker lineup. Or not spell and trap, any Sky Striker card. We are going to go for Widow Anchor. Going for the Hayate. Plays another copy of Area 0. It is in fact, I mean, Engage has been banned in the TCG. So you add it to Duel Links with the Duel Links power level. Why does Engage not have a hard once per turn? You may not have noticed, but pretty much no Sky Striker has a hard once per turn. Using Forbidden Dress here. We will yoink. Elected to not grab it. No. We didn't want to turn off our other back row. Activates a second copy of Widow Anchor. Speed recovery adds Takatomborg back to their hand. It's 1 and 1, correct. Sorry, I forgot to put that on there. Going for a copy of Den Daiko Duke. I don't think that was correct. We're gonna go into our Ray. Ray is gonna be able to tag into a Shizuku. Shizuku gets another search. And then we grab a copy of Afterburners. Activates Engage. Grabbing a copy of Eagle Boosters, drawing a card. Non-once per turn. Get poppin'. Yoinks. The Den Den Daiko Duke. And we'll go to battle. Oh, it's not seemingly. It just is. Alrighty. Victor Lee will win it in game 3. Good job, Zay. Put up a good fight. If you were to ask me, like, what I think either will or should eventually happen, I actually do agree with IK Fire. You should not get 2 copies of Engage. I think multi-roll should go to 1, and I think one of their other cards should go to 3, like Area 0. I think that deck's a little too strong for the current meta, but we'll see. Just my thoughts. Atlas, you do realize that card was banned in the TCG, right? In a stronger format than Duel Links has, right? Hello, by the way, Atlas. I just don't how would 1 make the deck bad? I got a feeling they will keep Strikers until Worlds. I mean, it'll all come down... I mean, probably. It'll all come down to what the meta's like, though. Thing is, Cyclone, Lance, Crow, Valor really mess with the deck. I kind of disagree. So you're talking about a bunch of cards that are 1-for-1s. The thing you have to remember about Sky Striker. Sky Striker, every card is a 2-for-1. You cannot win the grind game. It is virtually impossible for any deck to win the grind game versus a deck where everything is 2-for-1. Do I think the Striker nerf is going to happen after this? They probably won't hit it after the only way they would hit it after this KC Cup is if it was like a ridiculous showing, like Tachyon levels of domination in the KC Cup. We're gonna go Water Lily here. Meteor Dragon goes for the Red Eyes fusion. Return of the Red Eyes. Black Metal Dragon goes for the Flare Metal here. Adds a copy of Red Eyes with Chain using our skill here. Or rather, the effect of the Abyss. Fang with Chain attempting to attach. Daybreak will dodge. We're gonna go for the Echidna. Echidna reduced to 0. This is probably gonna be the OTK line here. Didn't even need to do that. We had perfect lethal. I'm sorry, do you want Echidna?
Duel.
Alrighty. I don't know, though. Like, when it comes to stuff like the state of the metagame, it can be really hard to tell sometimes. Like, you're just kind of spitball guessing based on feel and what you're seeing. Like, obviously we're seeing, like, exceptionally good results. I think it comes down to, how do people feel when they play against the deck? And is it an oppressive feeling, right? You know, like the Red Eye Zombie, the Zombie Pile is a really good deck, but it never necessarily feels oppressive. I don't know. It can be kind of hard to keep internal biases away from it as well. What do I consider the strongest 5 decks in format? Strikers, Blue Eyes, Zombie Pile, TG, and if I had to throw in like a surprise deck as the 5th one, Galaxy probably. Although I could be wrong on that one. Maybe Shira, Galaxy, Mayakashi, one of those ones would be the 5th one. Galaxy is so bad. Specifically into Striker for sure. What happened to Shiranui? It was never the oppressive deck everyone made it out to be. It just had a good Tachyon matchup. And then as the meta has evolved, what it does is just not like, how to put this, oftentimes it only ends with like one real good negation or good interruption, right? Because a lot of them aren't playing like a ton of back row, so you need to be able to do more than one thing in a turn. Typically, to be a good deck in the format right now. Think about what the good decks in the format are doing. You have Blue Eyes, for example. What is Blue Eyes realistically doing? It's yoinking a monster, 1 interruption. It's tributing off a Soul Successor to hit another thing. That's 2 interruption. And then sometimes it has like 1 other, so it has like 3 interruptions on average. How many rounds? 5. 5 rounds, top 16.
Duel.
We are coming up on the end of this round. We will be moving into round 4. So if the Shira skill wasn't nerfed, it'd be the level of the decks currently. I don't necessarily think so. Like you'd be able to run the trap, but I think like a deck like Shiranui would, or no, not Shiranui, like Striker, for example, like blows the, like can get rid of that trap really easily. And are they worried about the game going one more turn? No, not really. Any gladiator beasts? Exclamation point breakdown to see the breakdown today. Try logging in and out. Or out. Round 4 has begun. Okay. Flare Metal Dragon, we are going to get negated here. Piercing the Darkness. Piercing the Darkness will allow us to draw a card here. Silver's Cry. Bring back another Red Eyes. Red Eyes Insight. Grabbing a Fang with Chain. We're going to go for the Forbidden Lance. Reduce. Attack in. Get boosted. And the final attack will be lethal. Xerox will take it in game number 3. Well done. And we will be moving on to the next round. Round 4 has begun. Yes, it is just DD. No third D. What won? Red Eyes won that matchup. I am absolutely potentially positive. Excuse me. What do you think will be the next mini box? Or what do I think it'll be about? I mean, we don't know what it's going to be, though, is the thing, right? Is it going to be a Rush Duel 1? Is it going to be a Speed Duel 1? But Mozart is correct. We might see some stuff themed for Pendulums / Performage / Pepe. Like, if you take Dennis as a hint, you know, what kind of stuff... So, first of all, what is it that Brad says that we think that we're going to get for May? It's like a Playmaker themed one, right? Like, if you follow what has been released each May as a structure, it's time for Playmaker. And so, yeah, Dark Fluid is the one that people are all, like, theorizing that it might be about. So if you go 5Ds into Arc 5 for this and for the next one, you could have Performage, you could have Chaos Ancient Gear stuff, although that could get kind of spooky. So who knows about that. But like, you could also do other Arc 5 themed decks. What are some other Arc 5 themed decks that could use support that would be interesting? Like, maybe you see some more Raid Raptor support, Fluffle support, Melodious. Melodious support is an we won't get Predaplant until we get Yuri. So it's not gonna be anything for characters that we know we're not getting. We're not gonna get like Lyrillus, we're not gonna get Wind Witch. Could it be Phantom Knights? I mean, if we go with the idea of a mini, you're not going to have too much different support, right? Like, what? Is there even any... Realistically speaking, is there any... all the Chaos Ancient Gear stuff is kind of ridiculous, right? Oh, no, sorry, it's just Chaos. What Ancient Gear stuff do we not have? Not released. So there's Chaos Ancient Gear. There's Ancient Gear Dark Golem, Ancient Gear Dragon, Ancient Gear Commander. That's all new stuff. Ancient Gear Gadget, Tanker, Ballista, Advanced, Ancient Gear. Could we finally see like Ancient Gear Fusion? Yeah, we could finally get Fusion maybe. Chaos Ancient Gear as part of a skill, maybe? Like, Ancient Gear Fusion would legitimately be kind of crazy, especially with the skill that lets you normal summon Ancient Gear Golem. Well, did Crowler ever... I can't remember. It's been a while. Did Crowler... I don't think Crowler used Chaos Ancient Gear, though, did he? Wasn't that a Dennis thing? Yeah. So it wouldn't make any sense to tie it to Crowler. Alrighty. Let us go ahead and find another match. But Crowler has lines for it. Okay, I mean, sure. I mean, I'm not going to get into an argument about whether or not it will happen. I'm just saying it makes more sense as a Dennis thing. Since, you know, he actually used it. But... I ain't gonna complain one way or the other. I mean, if you ask me what I would personally like to see, now I know that we're probably not going to, because it probably just wouldn't make sense. I'm really looking forward to whatever the next wave of Raid Raptor support is. Raid Raptors feel like they're like one wave of support away from being good. Now I know that's a lot of decks, like... That's a lot of decks are like one wave away. Is Sky Striker a big brain deck? I wouldn't say it's big brain, but it does want you to think about how to best maximize your resource game. You can absolutely just unga bunga your way through it. But good striker players will maximize what their resources do for them. And sorry guys, I'm just taking a quick peek here, deciding who we should watch here. Any more Dream Mirror? Nah. Nah, we out. I don't think that should really surprise anyone. That deck really needs a skill. Shay versus Dennis was one of the most important duels in Arc 5, so surely getting something. I'd like to think so, but you never know. Most important duel was Jack killing Yuya. I don't think he died there, Marco. All right, we have Shu at the top, JK at the bottom. After reading all the Perform Age cards, I am extremely uninterested in all of them. I mean, isn't the big thing about them is like a bunch of them aren't even actually cards? Like there's like no like actual real life. No. But like there's like cards that are like literally missing. Yeah. Anime exclusive ones. Although it should be noted that there has tended to be a correlation between the different versions of Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently. So, like, when we got Tachyon Dragon and Duel Links, they also announced, like, new Tachyon cards coming out, like, in the physical game. So, like, could us getting Dennis in Duel Links be a hint? There's new Tachyon cards? Yes. Strikers getting a... Well, okay, to be fair, though, we talked about this, Atlas, that Evil Eye does seem to have a decent matchup into them. Wait, why are we popping it? That does not seem correct. Why would we do that? I'm very confused. So we can grab Shark Cannon or Jamming Waves. Jamming Waves could target our own face down, then attempt to pop the Zerziel, but we would be protected. Shark Cannon can grab a body to block with. We are going to get the concession scoop. Evil Eye takes game number 1. Alrighty, guys, we're about to hit Adges again, so I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break here, go use the facilities. When we return, we will have games 2 and potentially 3. Be right back. One day, Jay, Infernoble will come, and your Isold, and either way will make Gearfried potentially guaranteed viable. Well, but you know what I mean. Alrighty. We seem to be missing access to the spell trap. Double emerges. We added Evil Eye Defeat. We got access. Okay, so we got Pareidolia. JK, not in a very good position here. We are going to Afterburners pop the Basilisk. We're going to go to battle. Attempting to take out the familiar token. Multi-roll, going to reset the Afterburners. And then Shizuku grabbing most likely copy of Engage. Sure. Okay. Activates a copy of Mind Control here. We are going to yoink our opponent's Shizuku. Let me get the bracket for you there, my dude. Edit com bracket. There you go. Bracket has been updated. We are going to defeat, return the Surzeal back to our hand. If this successfully resolves, we will get a search. Electing to add a copy of Basilisk. Ooh, we could have a spicy play here. Let us see what we're gonna do. Basilisk can be special summoned because we control an Evil Eye monster. Using its effect to dump to the graveyard. Organeo effect. Electing to add a copy of Evil Eye Awakening. Did not elect to go for the trap. No, I mean not trap, but the Evil Eye Celine. Interesting. We have another way to get to it. I'm gonna go for the Gorgon here. Are we just gonna try and brute force OTK? Goes for the Shark Cannon. Sky Strikers are good? Absolutely. Going for the Zerziel. Do we just have lethal here? $24, $26. And JK will win it in a 2-0 victory. Remains undefeated. I think Evil Eye benefited a lot from the cards that it gained. And I also think that it has an incredibly good Sky Striker matchup. So I think it is a twofold bonus or benefit here. Like, if we take a look at what Jay has faced today, has his deck choice benefited him in his matchups? So in round number 1, they faced the mirror match, won that one. That's funny. In round 2, they faced Blue Eyes, won that. Both of them 2-0 victories. In round 3, faced Galaxy Eyes, won that, 2-0. In round 4, we just 2-0'd Sky Striker. So we've actually played a bunch of different decks. You don't have to apologize, my dude. What's the recommended amount of Ray after all? I think if you have the ability to play 3, you probably play 3. But I think 2 is a safe amount. Like, if you don't want to go for all 3 copies, I think you will be able to play the game perfectly fine with 2 copies. I do not think 1, despite how Playmaker did in the Grand Prix, 1 copy is not correct at all. It's funny, and I think it's very, if like free-to-play players look at something like that, and how about Shizuku? I think, honestly speaking, 2 is probably fine as well. I don't think we ever see the games go long enough that 3 Shizuku is an issue or is needed. But anyway, sorry, I'm distracting myself. Let's go ahead and grab... We are gonna watch... Okay, I want to make sure, first of all, is the room still here? Don't want to get too excited. The room is not there. Unfortunate. Never mind, I take that back. I wanted to watch the matchup between David Magri and Victor Lee. Unfortunately, no dice. Five rounds, fire. 5 rounds, top 16. It wasn't mirror matches. They played a bunch of different decks. So, if anything, that's even better that you're not just feasting off of a single deck, but it's actually having a good matchup against a bunch of different decks. Very cool. Very happy to see that. All right, Zombie Pile versus TG. Well, I will say that David didn't win that matchup. I thought for sure I was just about to lose to Striker, but they let me summon towers, and they realized shortly after. So yeah, a lot of decks, or Striker, not a lot of decks. What am I talking about? Striker specifically does struggle a little bit against tower style monsters, especially if they have destruction protection. Yo, Chaotic Chibi, what's up? That's right. But if you actually dabbed in real life, then you win. Because I did not. I want revenge for you destroying me with freaking beams. So for those of you who don't know what Chaotic Chibi is talking about, in her stream recently, there was a dual room hosted, and the theme was plants. Play a plant-themed deck. So I went in with a deck that was normal plant monsters, and then it was Mirror Force, 3 Thorn Mirror Forces, 3 normal monster Mirror Forces, and then it was like Psychic Blade and Power of the Guardians. And so one of the monsters I was playing was Bean Soldier. Plus 2,000 attack from the Psychic Blade. 3,400 attack monstrosity. That could not be... Oh. To be fair, though, Chibi did win game number 1. I will give them that. Chibi won game 1. I did brick pretty bad, but it's a win's a win. A win's a win. Alrighty, Ghost is going to take game number 1. Dismantling the TG player there. We go to game 2. Today's theme was reptiles / ooh. I'm sad I missed that one. Duel. Effect Valor, negate. Samurai Skull will do nothing today. Or nothing here. We're going to activate our skill, revealing the Striker, grabbing a limiter removal. We're going to add a copy of Screw Serpent and Booster Raptor. We're going to go Striker and Warwolf into our Wonder Magician. Wonder Magician force out that back row. It is dead. Effect Valor, targeting the Screw Serpent. We will negate. That's okay. We got Booster Raptor. Star Guardian attempting to bring back the Warwolf. Oh no. Okay, what can we do here? We're going to go Screw Serpent into the Hama. We are able to play through that. Double attack, and then Wonder Magician will go ahead and finish things off. You went in with Battle Wasp. Based choice. Tying things up here, we go to game number 3.
Duel.
Okay. TG going first here. Limiter removal, sending a copy of Miscellaneousaurus to the graveyard as our cost. Red what? Red what? Red Kappa? I mean, it's a pretty dumb emote, but, you know, it's part of the history of the platform, so. We're going to go for a copy of Screw Serpent here. Who is Vic Lee? It's a participant in today's tournament, Chaotic Chibi. He's been a member of the Duel Links / TCG community for a while. He is a bit of a character, that's all I will say. For free-to-play TG, can you get away with 2 Serpent and 2 Wolf? Sure, absolutely. I think 2 Serpent is actually, like, pretty standard. I think Wolf might be 3. But if I'm not mistaken, the recent Dream ticket that we got, I think you can get Wolf from it. So if you haven't spent that, you can consider it. But even then, you can still just go with 2 Wolf. It'll probably be fine. The fact that you can search for a free searcher is ridiculous. Like, it lets you craft your hand. So, that does a lot to allow you to get away with some stuff. Just get Wolf and Serpent from the pickup box. I mean, that is an option. But they may just be talking about the fact that maybe they don't have any and they're talking about going through the box and don't want to go through it 3 times. That's a possibility. We are going to go for the Trident launcher here. Can't activate its effect though because we have a monster on the field. Whoops! What does Miscellaneousaurus do for Tech Genus? Well, Booster Raptor happens to be a dinosaur that is 1 star. Miscellaneousaurus can banish itself from the graveyard to summon it out for free. In addition, if you are running the Survival's End trap, You can discard Survival's End to your search spell. Then your Booster Raptor becomes a free Disruption as well. Disruption plus search. Misplay potential. We don't know what kind of delays we have in hand here. There may be, he may feel a hand trap and is trying to play around it. That is not the board that you typically build as a TG player. I have enough gems to go through the pickup box once. Is that how you would end with 2 copies, Royalty Bunny? Because again, like, you would be fine. He felt a Nibiru. If we look at the submitted Tech Genus lists, 2 Serpent, 3 Wolf, 2 Serpent, 3 Wolf, 2 Serpent, 3 Wolf, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. 2 and 3 looks pretty standard. So I would say the 2 and 2 should be fine, though. Sorry to keep belaboring a point. But I will just repeat once again that the Dream Ticket, the SR Dream Ticket that we got like a day or 2 ago, if you log in every day, I believe it can also search Wolf. If that would give you 3rd Wolf, something to think about. Are they playing 2 search spells? Most people are only playing 1. Okay, wait, no. So I'm just gonna look at the. We have 17 submitted lists. We have 1, 1, 2. So it's 2 and 1, 2. So 2 and 2, 2. So 2 and 3, 2. So 2 and 4, 2. So 2 and 5, 2, 2 and 6, 1, 3 and 6, 2. 3 and 7, 4 and 7, 4 and 8, 5 and 8, 6 and 8, 7 and 8, 8 and 8, 8 and 9. So, it's pretty 50-50 on the spell. I think it comes down to personal choice, basically. Do you want to have a higher chance of bricking on it in hand? But if you don't brick on it, you get to play more engine or tech. It kind of comes down to you. Because you usually will not resolve a 2nd copy. So the 2nd copy is literally just insurance against you opening it. We can agree on 2 is not a terrible decision. Correct. Either choice is optional. I would say... try, if you're playing the deck, try 1. If you brick on it a lot, add 2. I'm running 3 Giga Chad. I don't care. I'm using my Dream UR and SR. Okay, then I would say, yeah, go ahead and run 3 copies, or 2 copies, Royalty Money. I think you'll be fine. Here's the thing. If you find that 2 isn't working out for you, getting a 3rd Wolf won't be hard. It won't be that big of a deal. It's not a huge investment. So, like, if you end up really enjoying the deck, which I think you will, as a fun deck, then that's not a bad choice at all. Did we run out of time? I need to know if we ran out of time. Konami, I wish you would let us know. I shouldn't have to go back in here and watch it. Please fix. So we're just gonna speed to the end here.
Duel.
I just don't have the TG new synchro. If you're talking about shooting, yeah, time limit win. If you're talking about shooting shooting star TG extension, you don't need it. It's not bad to have, but it is not required. All right, round 5 has begun. Final round, 5 to 6, X2 will top. Oh, and I forgot to set the round timers. Awesome. Let me go ahead and fix that. God damn it. Excuse me. Okay. Everyone should be able to check in now. The problem, Null, is that a lot of times that just doesn't come up. Bork the car. I'm going to assume you meant cat wanted. In which case, take that back. How dare you? I think Herald of Arclight's a good choice. I mean, that's up to you, Jay. That's a personal choice. I just like that you don't lack for ability to break boards going second, but Herald being protection against potential protection against hand traps. Plus, if you don't end up needing it, it's just a negate on the following turn. I don't know. I think the toolbox is a personal choice. Whatever works best for you. Can't you not even activate Herald? It's level 7 and above that you can't activate Art of Battle. So 6 and below you can. I hope to see some spicy text today. Like what? Alrighty, we got David at the bottom. We've got Omsom at the top.
Duel.
We're going to start things off with a Hajun. Hajun into Daki. We're then going to go Yuki Musume. Dumping another copy of Daki. Activate both of them just to insulate our plays against a DD Crow. Something that I can copy to not lose every duel against strikers. Depends on what decks you have, though. Like, one thing I've noticed, I'm really liking Evil Eye against strikers right now. Z7 AR Vanisher, thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Appreciate you. I also missed a couple others, so I do apologize for this. Kasugi, thank you for the watch streak. Renton, thank you so much for the follow. Shinsmith, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. By actually doing the climbing, you reserve your skill for if your monsters get bounced. And in addition to that, you do end with an extra body on the field. So if you have the time and patience to do it, it is technically viable. Or not viable, but it is optimal. DQ David for stalling. Done. David, get out of here. All right. So right now, all that we technically have, without considering our hand, is the ability to revive one disruption. We may have hand traps, though. Things to consider. And of course, my Akashi does typically go for the grind game. Isn't limiter removal a recent card in the TCG? Yes. Came out in the TCG. It came out a couple months ago, I think. TG limiter removal release date. ECG. Came out in October 2023 with AGOV. Okay, thank you. So, a little... So what is that? That's like 6 months? Roughly? We didn't know. So the only new support that TG got was limiter removal. And, so, of the other new stuff, we didn't get all clear. We didn't get close. We didn't get any of the new extra deck monsters. So no Glaive Blaster, no Mighty Striker, no Dragonar. We obviously did not get Raucous Salamander. Trident is... Yeah, no, sorry, I wasn't talking... Do I have access to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta website? No. I mean, I could, I guess in theory, ask, but I just haven't needed to. Pretty much at this point, my main association is just running the tournaments. And helping. I've stepped back a lot from this, but I've helped run the Master Duel Meta Discord for a while, but that stuff has been on the back burner for a while now as well, just because of other obligations. We do go for the Quarion here, attempting to Yoko Pop. We will Droplet Negate. All that before committing to our normal summon, by the way. That's the thing I kind of really enjoy personally about the current incarnation of TG, and just kind of TG in general. Like, being able to do stuff like that, like, make plays like that before even committing to our normal summon. Now, to be fair though, in this position, we're actually a little... Well, this is a little spooky. Gonna go for piercing damage here. This is not quite lethal. We do have one Yuki Onna left in the extra deck. We could potentially try and get to that. What's even our game plan here? Crashing is really spooky. We can't even... Ooh, Mizuki normal summon's really good here. Okay, go for the Yuki Onna. Negate the Power Gladiator. No piercing, that's fine. What do we do, though? So Mizuki can revive. We can board clear here. Yoko gets poppin'. Can't activate the Quarion because of the skill effect. Takes out the Power Gladiator, draws a card. Does not go after the Werewolf, though, because we don't want to give him a search. So now it comes down to, what did you draw? We are going to go for limiter removal here. Now, activating this when you don't have a machine type on the field just shuffles it back into the deck, so it's not ideal. Ooh, nothing but back row. That's unfortunate. We really needed that search. But David does have to think about the fact that we currently can't get to lethal through one body. And any attack into it is going to give our opponent the search. But hey, you got to push eventually sometime, right? So we are just going to go for it. Werewolf will get the search here. Going for the Screw Serpent. So by shuffling it back, we did ensure that we would have a search target. Going for the Star Guardian here. Grabbing a copy of Werewolf. Werewolf added back to the hand will open us up to a level 8 Synchro play. Potentially 7 or 9 with the Screw Serpent modification. How is TG doing? I don't have like a conversion rate ready yet, but I would say not like super crazy. It's good, but not like broken. It's not like sweeping the tournament or anything. We do have another back row here, putting this up to 3. Electing to go after the Yuki Onna by putting this into this. Ooh, this is lethal if this connects. Forbidden Droplet. We will chain our Lance. But now we... 100 off. pops the Red Rain. Oh no. Yoko gets poppin'. What was the way to play around that? I believe the way we play around that, we attack into one of the Yuki Onas, destroy it, because we can destroy it even through Droplet. That would trigger to reduce the Yuki Misume. Attack the Yuki Misume. We can lethal it even when we lower ourselves to 2,000. And then you would lower the Yuki Onna by 1,000. David, game 1. It's hard to predict that. I mean, so in that situation, what do you have to worry about? You have to worry about putting Yoko back in the graveyard, because once you have committed to killing Yuki, if they don't die, giving them Yoko and Yuki in the graveyard is a pop revive. Or a revive into a pop. Ama wouldn't get the boost? What do you mean wouldn't get the boost? Ama doesn't boost. He needs to deal damage? Do they? Oh. Okay. I stand corrected. Yeah, it does. Okay, so what plays around it in that situation then? If you attack... Do I like streaming a lot? It's fun, yeah. I would say that the most interesting thing about streaming is just the community. I'm more interested in maintaining a Duel Links competitive scene, and not having streamed tournaments suck. So it's a bit of a commitment to always stream the tournaments, but it's a sacrifice I don't mind. Alrighty. And yeah, if you can see above my head here, right, at the top above the names, says the round that we're in. And then you see like the W's, those represent who has a win currently. So Omsom does not have a win, but because David's is lit up, he has a win. Boop. Red Rain wouldn't be able to activate Grander Harrier. Account created 24 seconds ago. Well, welcome to the stream, Better Self. Should TG use Red Rain? I don't personally think so, but it's a personal choice. Okay, did our whole play just get messed up? We got DD Crowed. Stirring my Akashi. Okay, so we do have the ability to revive here, though, right? Yeah. But we still can revive Pop. Not to mention that we have a crow of our own for the Booster Raptor. No giving away your secrets, David. David is so strong he can coach his opponent. Well, you see, I've already won this match 35 minutes ago, so... Do you think Duel Links is ready for Called by the Grave? Do we need Called by? It just becomes like, unless you like limit it, it becomes like an instant staple for like everyone. I don't think we need it. No. What about Ash? I am gonna be honest, I prefer, like, hand traps are inevitable. I understand that. But the less hand traps, the better. The one thing I will say, as more hand traps are added to the game, I really do hope Konami uses the limit system, like limit 3s and whatnot, to keep decks from just being nothing but hand traps. That is the one thing that I can say I think will potentially save the game from just evolving into pure hand trap nonsense. You can imagine a future where we have Valor, Ash, Mourner, you know, Ghost Ogre, etc. If you put like several of those at limit 3, you can basically tell people you can play a couple hand traps, a couple different hand traps, but there will be a cost to it, and you can't have all of them. All right, well done, David. Defeating TG here. So they add a limit 4 for... No, I don't think you add a limit 4. You just start taking advantage of limit 3. Basically make it an opportunity cost that you choose which limit 3 hand trap you want to run. You keep a couple of the hand traps not limit 3. So like, for example, you could... You know, Crow and Valor should probably never be limited. But if you imagine a world where something like, say, Ash Blossom, Ghost Ogre, Mourner, whatever, are Oh, no, yeah, and Mourner, like, all those ones are in the game, then you put a bunch of them to limit 3. Crow and Veiler should be limited. I'm not sure. Luna, I know that you are a hardcore hand trap hater, and while I would love to join you on on dying on that hill, that's not the reality that we live in, and those particular hand traps seem fine to me, personally. We're going to go ahead and take another quick break. We will return and finish up round 5 and get to the top cut. Be right back. Yo, dueling's free to play. What up, bro? That's my boy right there. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Are we still in round 5? Yes, but we're at the tail end of it. Dueling's free to play has been playing Rush with 0 gems and he's stuck as he can't activate a trap to complete a mission. Don't you get like the turtle trap for free though? The like Tortoise of Greed or whatever the hell? Or am I just... It's not free anymore. Really? Okay. Well, that's kind of funny. It may not be free forever is what I assume they mean. Right, Soul Flare is going to add Photon Orbital here. We're going to go Galaxy Knight, bring back the Galaxy Dragon, goes for the Sanaphon. We're going to stop our opponent from reviving from the graveyard. Orbital Effect. Protect the Blast Dragon. Good luck, gamer. Galaxy looks broken. It's not really. It's good, but it's like the 5th or 6th best deck of the format. Maybe even lower. Norrentino, don't get the channel demonetized, please. Murata, stop! The bots will detect even your text. We are going to go for Survival's End here. Adding Screw Serpent and Drillfish. Rare cards in bio. Yes. So, we potentially have a pop. We can't revive from the graveyard right now. We are going to pop the Photon Orbital. No free revive. But we do have the Booster Raptor in hand. We also have a copy of Drillfish. Orbital is not bad. What are you talking about? Main thing we need to worry about right now, Soul Flare pop. We We do have Crow here. Banish, the striker. I mean, you can't really hold winning tournaments against the deck, though. Like, the decks aren't just aren't winning tournaments. Like, it's kind of a weird thing to hold against it. Two plus 5 plus 2. Level 9 Quariandrax. We really... Ooh, interesting. We leave the Sky Prison up. What? He couldn't target it. Ah, right. Yeah. Protected by the Starliege Photon Blast Dragon. Why didn't the rank 4 revive Galaxy? That's a good point. He floodgated himself. Right! Thank you. We're going to activate our effect, put the graveyard on lockdown once again. Go to battle. Taking out the Wonder Magician, which will give our opponent a draw. I am going to absolutely butcher this name. Magishi Mi Mushal? I really apologize for that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Orbital lost him the game. Alright, Jay. D Crow Banish. Revive the Soul Flare Dragon and pass the turn. Well, okay then. This is our banish pile right now. This is where I would put my Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Right here, if I had one. Drillfish. Get sending. You have a very serious question. Yes! Hey, I'm Murata. What is your very serious question? How can I help you? I'm from the future. Don't answer that question. Our babies made gachapons. What is the most adequate character to use for Sky Striker? Scud. And we get the salty timer stall. You'll love to see it. I mean, no disrespect, but mad 'cause bad. You definitely would never catch me getting mad like that. Don't call me out, Reseline.
Duel.
PG Cog this month? That's a good question. Maybe. It'll probably be TG or Strikers, probably. We are in game number 3. Final match in the round. Gladiator Beast? Damn. I have never once falsely reported a player. Soul Glow Activator, that is a punishable offense. If I was to ever do something like that, I could get in a lot of trouble, so I would never do that. And you guys should not either. Grab a copy of Red Eye's Fang with Chain, set 2. Good luck, gamer. So we have a pop, a yoink, and an unknown. And we will get burned after every action here. Go for the Screw Serpent, get yoinkin'. Forbidden Lance to protect, but we got another Fang with Chain. But we literally do not care. Goes into a copy of Star Guardian. Star Guardian returns the Warwolf. Makes a Power Gladiator here, uses our skill. Goes for a Blade Blaster. Dragonfly effect. We're okay with taking more damage. Cool. Alrighty, so what do we leave on? A 3400. Black Meteor Dragon, gonna be able to go into a Red Eyes Fusion. Red Eyes Fusion into a Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Uh-oh, I'm in danger! Return of the Red Eyes here. No more burns, so we are able to play the game. Return of the Red Eyes once again. Limiter removal as a Screw Serpent to our hand. We're going to attack in. As another copy of Red Eyes Fusion. Makes Big High. We will negate that. Silver's Cry. Bring it back. Link off into a Link Karibo. And then Honorable... Come on, really? We didn't have anything else we could do? Bro, come on, so close! We do not need side deck. I don't think you guys realize side deck right now would be pretty toxic. Okay. We have made it through the Swiss rounds. Hello, Boa. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Let us see the lucky X2s today. They are Luke Tyler, Nexa, Shu, Bash Jackson, Mel, and Floki. You topped X2. Because we were just over the cap, Albel, for 4 rounds. If we did 4 rounds, then like 2, I think it was like 2 to 3 X1s wouldn't top. And you really don't want to be doing that. Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to do the breakdown. I will be right back. Hello, easy. The TG is Needson. What do we want to watch, guys? Yeah, you get mad, easy. Get mad. Get mad. Yo, is that Duelist B? Let's go! Alright, we're gonna try watching Evil Eye and TG to start with. God damn, are you really that old, Murata? Also, I just got banned, damn it.
Duel!
Alright. Where's Murata at? There we go. Alright! Successor Soul immediately upon summon. We're gonna go Awakening here. Ultimate Fusion. Get poppin'. Well, okay then. Uzi takes game number 1. Unlucky. That duel didn't count. All right. I'm sorry, Uzi, but chat has spoken. That duel did not count. We enter game 1.
Duel!
Okay, Blue Eyes going first once again. We are going to search for a copy of Successor Soul, set 2. Pass the turn, Paradoilia. Ultimate Fusion. You're going to negate. Because it never resolves. Zerziel. That was kind of greedy of a pop. I think we're going for the whole strategy of hope that we can stop our opponent from doing anything. Attempts to activate Evil Eye of Selene here. Is TG overhyped? I mean, what do you mean by overhyped? Yes and no? It's a good deck, it's just not, like... if we take a look at this, for example, I mean, it's consistently topping, just not in huge numbers. It's like the stereotypical tier 3 deck in performance. Tier 3 / high rogue. We are going to go for the Surzial Revive off of the Awakening. Evil Eye of Selene. Ooh, Reemergence is not something you typically see very often. Oh, we're going for we're playing through this. So we can go for the Link 2. And then we could either go into the Link 3, or we don't even need to do that. Just attack for game here. JK takes it, playing through the disruption. Well done. Is a breakdown available? Exclamation point top 16. And exclamation point breakdown. $16 the number.
Duel.
Gangster, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Grand Prix on Wednesday or Thursday? It'll be on Wednesday. Sign-ups go up tomorrow. What do I feel are the best decks? Right now, your top 2 decks in the format are going to be Sky Striker and Blue Eyes. At least in performance. Other top decks include Mayakashi, Shiranui, Zombie Pile, Tech Genus. But, like, right now, it's Sky Striker or Blue Eyes. What type is my favorite? Of the ones listed? I guess technically Striker? TG and Striker, I guess? Like, no, I don't know. It's not, like, TG, it, like, has my heart, but it's not the best deck. If we're talking about play styles that I enjoy personally, the zombie deck is being played. That's going to be zombies. That's the structure deck zombies. So it's the 3rd best performing deck today. We just refer to it as Zombie Pile, basically. Alright, we are going to get interrupted here. Basilisk will be sent to the graveyard. by Successor Soul, allowing us to go into a copy of Blue Eyes White Dragon. Dragon Spirit of White activating here. Sending the Evil Eye of Gorgoneo to the graveyard. We're going to be able to go Battle Chronicle, adding another form of disruption, a second Successor Soul. Fortunately, we're probably not going to be able to play through this. If we have Ooh. We are going for the Dingirsu play here. Dingirsu gets Sending. Enemy controller, putting it into defense position, and we most likely have the ultimate fusion here, which will just ensure our lethal. Unfortunately for JK, we really needed to go first, game 1 or game 3. We were able to play through the Disruption game 2, but unfortunately just did not have the tools for either of the other games. That will be lethal. Well done, Uzi. I don't know. I disagree. I like the fact that I personally like that a card like Dragon Knight Master or whatever is being used. We should decide who goes first or second like Master Duel. I actually disagree on that one. For a very good reason. It forces your deck to be more mid-range. I think if you could choose, you would see a lot more toxic decks built. But because you don't get to choose, every deck wants to be somewhere in the middle. Alrighty. Let us watch TG. I understand why people would want to choose, though. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's wrong to feel that way. The problem, though, like I said, is just the fact that you would primarily see it from, I think, Go Second builds, because Go Second builds in Duel Links could become particularly toxic. Just because most people, just like in any other version of the game, would want to go first, right? So for all the people, like, I think you might actually legitimately see really toxic go second decks. But I don't know. Okay, double back row. Do we know what they are? We don't. We are gonna go Wonder Magician here. Widow Anchor, negate. We're gonna go Shark Cannon, negate the Werewolf. Going for a copy of Sun Saga here. Onimaru. We're literally 100 off of lethal. 100! That is actually wild. Is there anything we could have done differently there? We're gonna grab a Widow Anchor. Widow Anchor gonna be able to get yoinkin'. And lethal. MI4 takes game number 1. Sparks would have been lethal. Wait, actually no, would it? Isn't Sparks 50 in? Or is it the same? Isn't there one that's 50? It's 200. Am I misremembering? Is there not one that's 50? Is there one that's 100? Is there anything weaker than Sparks? No. Okay. Hey, can we play through one back row? I go for a Star Guardian here. We have the Shark Cannon to negate. Goes for the Squire Saga, DD Crow, and pass back to you. We have the multi-roll send. Gets into another copy of Ray. Kagari grabs back. We will negate. Tributes off for a Hayate. Hayate gets sending. No, I mean, we could have another, but... IDP grabbing the Screw Serpent here. That's... fine. That... kind of a waste. Fortunately, our turn will end here. Canary, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, you want to add Zeke? You just want to add Zeke. I don't think you'd understand how dumb Zeke would be. Zeke in the selection box. Do we know what we've set here? No. Any dolls in top? No. Zeke is not that crazy. You're joking, right? I don't think you understand what it would mean to be able to grab an opponent's monster and then link it off into something that could then go into another Sky Striker. Right now, when you commit to the Yoink play, you're kind of locking yourself out of your other stuff. And you just want to be like, yeah, you can just go Zeke, banish another monster, then just go into another of your Link ones. Y'all are crazy if you think Zeke wouldn't, like, fundamentally change what the deck does. Or how strong it is. Does not go for a Link 8? Like, what? Why are we not making a play? Okay. Oh, it would make it... It would make it playable? You think it's not playable? And that would be the card... Oh, finally! The card that will make Sky Strikers playable. ICANT, I really feel like I need to ban you. Popping everything on the field. MI4 will have a clear path to lethal. Well done. Room ID is invalid. Unlucky. I would have liked to have seen that. So we did not get to see it, but King defeated Luke Tyler, that's Shiranui, over defeating Sky Striker in a 2-0 victory. Really curious how that went down. Add Dark Charmer Link? No. Set 1 pass. It was an MST. We will attack directly. Tagging out into a copy of Shizuku. Getting in for another 15. We will get a search during the end phase. Unizombie to the field. Widow Anchor will negate. Is TG still in? No. They were unfortunately defeated. Shira is still in. Yes. They are in top 8. Right now, in the top 8, we currently have Shiranui, Blue Eyes, Sky Striker, Zombie Pile. Why Sky Strikers? Why do you feel they're bad? Is it because you keep beating them on the ladder? They need Zeke, they need main phase 2, they need Hornet drones, they need linkage, they need Rose. Literally unplayable right now. Hello, Jigglypuff. Were Harpies the longest reigning tier 1 deck? Resoline, are you around? That's a yes, right? Use a different deck. Come on. I don't think you understand how good I am with this, Beyond. I am literally playing with no hands. Figure it out. I'm that good. Jamming Wave is gonna pop back row and the Sun Saga. This is just lethal. Even if we had had a way to stop there, We could have tagged out and gone for another attack. This is proof that we... Okay. Okay. That right there absolutely deserves a timeout. Get the hell out of here. What happened? Space Psy-Cat suggested we should get Runic.
Duel.
Alright, terraforming. Gonna grab us a copy of Area 0. We already have the Ray. We are gonna activate Area 0's effect. Target the Ray. Runic would force you to play 30 card decks and it still wouldn't matter. They would still probably mill you out. Nello, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I could see them doing it eventually. No. Runic cards would require errata, just like stuff like the Trident. They would have to reduce the amount that they banish. Same thing, if they ever add Adamancipator, you will not be excavating 5. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. You will not excavate 5. You're gonna excavate like 1. Or not 1, like 2. Like 2. Maybe 3 sometimes. Demalius, thank you so much for the sub, my dude. I appreciate that. Just know that any and all support here on this channel goes right back into the prize pool for the players. So you are helping out the community and bringing more of these events for us to enjoy. I appreciate you for that, my dude. Alrighty. So... MST takes out the Widow Anchor, dumping Unizombie. We're going to revive the Unizombie. We have one back row to worry about here. What about Agido and the Shufflers? I mean, first of all, hell no to those cards, but like, in theory, you could bring, like... The Duel Links ban list system kind of allows a lot of stuff to potentially work just because of the restrictions on them. Ban the guy who said he likes Trap Tricks art, then call the police. It's Yu-Gi-Oh cards, my dude. It ain't that serious. I wish regular Yu-Gi-Oh used Duel Links ban list system with additional limit 4 and 5. So the problem is that for the TCG or OCG to ever implement it, you would have to massively overhaul the ban list. And it's never gonna happen just because the amount of work, and it would be like a 6-month project where you just have people designing it for the next master rule. And they're just not gonna do that. What they could do is introduce it in part. One of the things I've thought that would always make a lot of sense was to introduce a new type of limitation, which is meeting halfway, which is like extra limit, where basically you could say the ban list works like it currently does for the main deck or the extra deck, etc. However, if a card was extra limited, like EX1 or EX2, it applies only to extra deck monsters, but it has the Duel Links system. So for example, you could EX limit Barone, Appaloosa, and Savage to 1. And in that situation, you could only have 1 copy of one of those in your deck, in your extra deck. That would allow you to potentially hit extra deck monsters in a way that's actually meaningful. You know, in that situation, the meme of like the OCG putting SP Little Knight to 2 would actually make sense, because then it's like, well, what if like SP Little Knight is at 2 and also Promethean Princess is at 2 and also Hita is at 2, etc. You could then limit people's ability to run, you know, problematic combination of extra decks. And that, I see something like that as a master rule change being much more likely than overhauling the entire system, which would be very difficult. All right, we are able to play through our opponent's disruption, getting to the Shiranui Sun Saga OTK line. One thing we are seeing here is that one significant weakness to Sky Striker is that they don't handle pure OTK lines very well in Duel Links right now. If you play through the disruption and then can get to something like Sun Saga, get to something like Onimaru, then you can ensure that you don't have that grind game that's so problematic. Well, I mean, okay, Psycat, yes, that's a different discussion. I was just talking about like what you could theoretically do that's like a hybrid between the two systems. That's kind of what the conversation was talking about. Isn't any deck weak? Well, yes and no, Zach. The reason that Sky Strikers in particular has that weakness, or has... It's not that it's weak to it, it's that it's your best option against it. You don't want to get into a grind game. Like, you can go to a grind game with other decks. You do not want to get into a grind game with Striker. So, because their monsters are weak, 1500 attack typically, there are more like lines towards lethal. Earlier in the tournament, we saw Ogdoadic taking advantage of the reptilian monster, the Echidna, to put them to 0, then making, you know, Equimax, and then going OTK that way. Honestly, why are y'all not talking about the Pog match? What do you mean? You talking about the match that we're watching? I mean, we've been talking about it too. It's about mixing what's happening on screen and other discussions in the chat. So I apologize for drifting more towards a chat conversation there, but it felt relevant. So Striker is going to get to go second here in this critical game number 3. However, Nexa will have an opportunity to build their board relatively uninterrupted. What is Shu playing? Sky Striker. We need Dark Lords to return. What's the main things we're missing from Dark Lords? We're missing the fusion, we're missing the mind control trap. So not released, we have the first Dark Lord, Asmodeus, Nurgle, Zerado, Capricious Dark Lord, Indulged Dark Lord, Enchantment, Rebellion, and Uprising. I mean, honestly, if we got, like, the traps, like Rebellion and Enchantment, that would honestly really make the deck significantly better. But we are going to go for Mind Control here, activating Red Eyes Zombie Lord in response. The problem is that the first Dark Lord is kind of broken by Duel Links' standards. Okay, we are just gonna scoop in response. Unlucky. Mind Control. I'm out. I don't know, to be honest. Maybe we raged or something. Maybe we just felt it was an inevitable death. Monitor is gone. What do you mean? Like their monitor, like they broke it out of rage? They threw it out the window? Like, what's going on? That is unfortunate. How's the tournament? It's been pretty good. We are currently in the top 8 / top, moving towards the top 4. In the top 8, we got Mayakashi, Zombie Pile, Sky Striker, Zombie Pile, Sky Striker, Zombie Pile, and Shiranui, Blue Eyes. Who is the other Dream Mirror player? Mr. Paradox, I think? I don't know. I'd have to double check. Ghost and Sylfefnir, you need to check in. Both IDP and Mind Control don't belong in Duel Links. I think IDP is fine, especially now. There would have been an argument for IDP being bad at one point, and I agree. But, like, IDP is not winning games right now. I hope I can ping you, Ghost. I really don't recommend having names with spaces in them. it becomes exceedingly difficult to ping you. Okay, thankfully they checked in. We're about to hit edge breaks. I'm going to go ahead and get those out of the way before the next match. Stick around, guys. Be right back. Where did he go? Streamer, come back. You go away? Awesome. Sounds good. Okay.
Duel.
We are watching Striker versus Zombie Pile. I mean, I'm down. Hello, Tinkerbell. So Kagari is going to go for a copy of Engage back to the hand. We are going to negate with the Veiler here, but we still have 2 back row. Widow Anchor, negate. Activating our skill here. We're going to get the Zombie Reborn. Shark Cannon gets yoinkin'. Attacks into the Kagari. Probably not a good idea here. Not only will we get the Widow Anchor back. If you don't have lethal, you really need to think of... If you don't have a way, rather, to deal with the Kagari... Or not Kagari, the Ray that's going to come back, you should not be attacking them. That is a huge misplay. You're just giving them another search. It doesn't show whether it's an archive skill or not. Yes, it does.
Duel.
Grabbing a copy of Afterburner off of the top. We're going to go for Mobilize. Sorry, multi-roll, setting 1, adding Widow Anchor. We'll activate it to be able to set it. Gonna go for the Summon Skull here. Activates Widow Anchor. Negate. Activating a skill here as well. Gonna go Zombie Reborn. Bring back the Unizombie. Gets Bonitian. Burial from the different dimension. Mizuki gonna be able to bring back the Unizombie. Now we can play without any further interruption. Goes for the Felgrand, banishing the Ray. Negate the Shizuku. Attack, attack, lethal. Hello, Sniffus. Burial is broken. Good. So is Strikers. All right. Game number 3. Striker going second, like they like to do. Although,
Duel.
now our zombie player is going to get to activate their skills without any interruption. We're going to go Chang-Chi, Mizuki, bring back the Unizombie, gets dumping, Mad Mauler to the graveyard. Going for a copy of Vampire Sucker, Mad Mauler back to the field, then going for a copy of Immortal Dragon, dump the Mizuki, Mizuki bring back the Chang-Chi, going into a Felgrand, then into a Yuki Onna. We're gonna Burial from the different dimension. Oh, we like to see that. Going to an Avendred Savior, Mizuki for the 4th or 5th time this turn. Area 0 will be our starting card. We're going to have Ray out. Ray will be able to tag out in response to the Area 0 effect. This is all too much for you? Like, what? So what about this is confusing for you, Kaba? Like the actual combo lines, or like... Because if you actually start breaking it down, I understand how it's intimidating to start with. But realistically speaking, both of these decks are just about taking advantage of non-once per turn effects, essentially. So looping Mizuki over and over again, it was all about every monster we went into was basically either drawing us a card or setting up for the next play line in the play. Anything that was able to dump, we were dumping either an extender like Mad Mauler, or we were dumping a resummon like Mizuki. Meanwhile, your game plan as a striker player is get as many spells in the graveyard as possible. Once you have 3, everything you do is broken. Once you hit the critical threshold of 3, are we attempting to go to the battle phase? Okay. I mean, now we, what, just go Kagari? Grab... Back when Konami did not understand what a once per turn effect was. Thankfully, the one thing keeping this particular matchup fair is that neither person understands the concept of once per turns. On DLM, Shira is still tier 1. That will change. I know that Jade was wrangling with the TPC to get the new tier list out. And I believe that it's about... I believe this is the last tier list before the new TPC takes over. And you'll get a different perspective. At the end of the day, you guys should not, like... The TPC is not perfect. They get things wrong. They make mistakes. The thing about the TPC that you should consider is, like, their insights into what they say about decks. That's the part that's important. Ignore the actual tier list. Like, I mean, you don't have to ignore it, but take it with a grain of salt. How to put this? You're not wrong, Resaline, and I don't want to be hypercritical, because here's the thing. I've absolutely loved what the TPC stood for, okay? And I don't mean any one incarnation of the TPC. I don't mean any one, like, I don't think, you know, there's been good ones, there's been bad ones. I have always loved the idea that when DLM was at its prime, the idea of the TPC was to have a goal to go for, that you were trying to attain, right? Be the best of the best, win an NCS, get top 100 in the KC Cups, perform exceptionally well in tournaments that were like 100 to 150 people on the regular. The unfortunate reality is that as, you know, when Decade moved on from doing Duel Links content, while we still have people who play in the DLM tournaments, as you see today with almost 60 people signing up in a, you know, Discord locked tournament, like, there is a smaller pool of people that can actually get into the position. Like, if it was up to me, for example, TPC would just be open to everyone regardless, and you would judge way more tournaments. Like, we were able to get it so that the Grand Prix, the tournament series that I personally hope, But unfortunately, you still do need to be. I believe the requirement is you have to have played in at least one Meta Weekly during that season, which puts a barrier to entry for TPC. That said, I'm still glad that we do have the TPC, and I do like that people still have the opportunity to shoot for something. But anyways, I've rambled on enough here. Who picks the TPC? It's based on basically earning points. The points are earned by performing well in the Meta Weekly, in the Grand Prix. If there's ever an MCS, although obviously that hasn't happened in a very long time. Top 100 in the KC Cup, etc. So we do have, this is an incredibly good top deck. It potentially opens up some plays here. We're going to be able to go Mizuki. We put Sun Saga back into the graveyard. He might revisit dueling since people have been telling him about all the new stuff we got, or maybe he's just debating. I mean, he's talked about that in the past, like, I mean, I don't know what his intentions ever are. I would like to see it happen, but you know, we'll see if it ever does happen. Is just kind of where I would leave it at. You know, we've said this before, but I think the unfortunate reality is that the Duel Links ICANTers would not react well to it. Why put Sun Saga back? I don't think we had access to the Maya link. And that is a clear OTK line. Zombie Pile defeats Sky Striker in game number 3. Well done. Why is the MCS not happening anymore? Is the prize money support just not there anymore because there's less people supporting the DLM server for Duel Links? So I don't think that's what it is. Again, I can't speak for the exact specifics because that's not necessarily information that I'm privy to. My impression that I received is that he just didn't, he got tired of doing the monthly ones just because it is a bit of a it's a bit of an ask to basically always have one every single month. You have to dedicate like an entire, I mean, in addition to the money, you're dedicating, well, first of all, the money didn't really matter except for taxes because people paid the entry, but I think it was just not he wanted, what he has said publicly is that he wants the MCSs to be themed around a significant release, I believe is what he has said. So, like, you had one with Cheer Lament, and I believe we should, I think they talked about where it's going to happen with the Snake Eye one. I think it's like, what, waiting for Fire King? It was CM Schofield. That's not really relevant here. All right, we are hopping into game number 3 of the final top 8 match. We didn't have a snake. So King, I did expect one for Snake Eye, to be honest. I was a little surprised that there wasn't one. All right, we do Forbidden Droplet here, negating the Samurai Skull. So this is Mayakashi versus Zombie Pile. The Mayakashi brick, yeah. All Sky Strikers, yeah. Wait, no. No, there's one. There's one. So right now the top 4 is Zombie Pile, Blue Eyes, Sky Striker, and then whoever wins here. Am I tripping, or do some of y'all seem salty? Some people do feel that way, French Toast, sure. You have to remember that at the end of the day, he was a significant presence within the community, and that legacy like really built the direction of competitive duelings for a very long time. And you also have to remember that for a game that otherwise in the Twitch space is pretty small, like his presence was massive. People really enjoyed that content. Like, look at I think the most telling thing is that one of the most popular things he did that I think people miss that he doesn't do with Master Duel is like the ladder climbing. One of the most amazing things was just chilling in the chat as whatever the new deck of the moment was, just playing it on ladder, going for the YouTube 10-0 win streaks and whatnot. Like, there was just a vibe to that, and unfortunately that doesn't really that's not like, you know, he ended up not doing that for Master Duel, which is, you know, unfortunate. A lot of people really liked that content. That content was peak for a lot of people. So I don't think it's like it. The salt does not come from the salt that some people unfortunately bear. Doesn't come from like a place of malice. I don't think it just comes from like a sadness for what was more than anything. Alrighty. Robo Decade, yes. So Mozart, that is one thing that I'm particularly cognizant of. I do also want to do more ladder streaming. The one thing I have personally found is that, one, it's I kind of feel like I'm kind of juggling a lot. And what I mean by that is I work full time. If I didn't work full time as well, it would be way easier to justify like having those full days of ladder streaming. But when you work full time, have multiple tournament streams per week, like also having the energy to muster for the ladder streams, it can be hard. It can be really hard. I want to do it. It's so hard. Just sleep less. Yeah, quit. I don't think you understand how little that would work, my dude. Alrighty, Ghost and Shu, your match is live. While they get ready, we're going to head on over to the other side of the bracket. Doesn't Duel Links tourneys get... Clutch, you have to be careful about that kind of stuff. So early on, I would say yes. But you also have to understand that a lot of the tournaments we have going on are like a small but very dedicated community. Right? Like right now, the Master Duel Meta Weekly for that Decade hosts has been doing very well. It's been getting, like, what did the last one get? It was like 100. They've been like over 120 plus for a while now, I think. Yeah, 164 signed up for it. That's very good. When I host the Grand Prix right now, I'm getting about 150. When it's particularly exciting, we've hit the cap of 175 before. That isn't counting drops, by the way. That's like how many... I just looked at the total sign up. Drops are usually in the neighborhood of like 20 to 30, I think. So, it like the actual number afterwards is probably like 140, I would guess. Which, again, still really good for a Master Duel tournament. And I do think they've also been doing a lot better with like other tournaments actually picking up a little bit. For a long time, the Master Duel Meta Weekly was like one of the few, but there's a lot more Master Duel tournaments now that get decent turnout. Like you're talking like, you know, 60 to 70 plus, which is when you're in that number of people entering, that's good. Like the ones that are a little more questionable that made you kind of side eye the tournaments were the ones where you're getting like, you know, in the 20s basically. Like to me, if you're under 30, 32, it's kind of like it's like a weird tournament at that point. But when you get like, to me, the point where I personally feel happy about a tournament is like 50-ish. 50-ish up, I feel happy about it. All right, we are on the other side of the bracket. We've got Zombie Pile versus Blue Eyes. Now, Blue Eyes able to take advantage of Sanafond. Gonna put our opponent under lockdown here. And this is not game. This is game one. Sorry. So we're gonna be able to go into Al Ghul Mazera here, but this will unfortunately punish the Mad Mauler, and then either of these other two attacks will be lethal. Game one, going to Blue Eyes. So French Toast, I don't think it's really... I don't think you can look at Duel Links like that, like being quote-unquote behind. Like, Duel Links doesn't copy the... Like, Duel Links does its own thing. What's the other match? Sky Striker versus Zombie Pile. Like the entire point with Duel Links is that it's a completely wholly different format that, as Sniffus said, a lot of the time the decks aren't solved because you have like a whole, like, and this is not me complaining because obviously Master Duel is a little bit different because like the way they handle releases and ban lists make it a little bit different. But like right now, for example, we're almost at a point where like, even though there are cards missing, like the best decks in the formats are pretty similar, all centered around Snake Eyes. So like Master Duel, OCG, TCG have kind of reached this weird, almost like it's not really parody because obviously OCG has stuff like Tenpai Dragon, TCG has stuff like Fire King that Master Duel doesn't have, but it has this like centralizing force in Snake Eyes that keeps them all very, very similar. And by the way, this is not me being critical or anything. Like, I just picked up Unchained. I never played Unchained in the physical game, so picking it up in Master Duel has been my first opportunity to play it. Pretty cool deck. I like it. So the one thing that I'm kind of curious about is there's been some rumblings that whatever, you know, when we get the next support for say stuff like Rescue Ace and whatnot, that it might come pre-limited. Like, and I'm kind of curious, do you guys think that would actually happen? Do you think if they bring, when Rescue Ace support gets here, are they actually theoretically going to hit Emergency or Airlifter or any of that stuff? Do you actually see that happening? Because when I heard that suggestion, I was kind of like mystified. Like, why would you hit Rescue Ace when full power Snake Eyes is in the game? But yeah. Let's go ahead and focus back on the match here. We do have Treacherous Trap Hole, but unfortunately, zombies have the ability to play through that kind of disruption if we get lucky with the access to the Mizukis for the revives. We do have lethal on the field here unless that back row is exactly Crackdown. Full power Rescue Ace is still scary, but not without S. You really think so? Like, does full power Rescue Ace really go toe to toe with like Snake Eyes, do you think? I think they rushed the release of full power Snake Eyes for people who can. I mean, I don't know if it's that specifically, but I can definitely see it as a strike while the iron is hot. Like, people, not that people can't afford it, but that people, well, yeah, I mean, kinda, I guess, but that people would want to play it because they hear how popular or how good it is. You definitely saw a very similar thing happen with, I guess, Tearlament. Like, people got really interested in Tearlament. Obviously, that interest turned against it very quickly, but there was that initial, like, yo, what's this Tearlament thing all about? Oh my god, I hate it. Get rid of it. Same thing with Snake Eyes. Rescue Ace was the best deck in the OCG all the way. Wait, even with Snake Eyes, you're telling me that Rescue Ace was better than Snake Eyes in the OCG? Really? They didn't have Poplar. Okay. All right, Yato is going to go ahead and tie things up here, putting it into game number 3. What's the other top 4? Striker versus Zombie Pile. All right, game number 3. We are in a weak meta. I don't know if I agree with that, Coco.
Duel.
All right, Zombie Pile going first. Konami is going to pre-hit Rescue Ace because it's too good into Max C. Bring back Tack. Okay, so can somebody go ahead and time Null out? Appreciate that, thank you. This meta feels somewhat balanced. So the way I would describe the current meta, if we were to summarize it like our feelings fully, is that it has pushed a lot of the rogue decks out, but there are still a decent number of decks within the format itself. So stuff like your live twins are kind of out of the format. Rescue Ace is a fire deck and it doesn't hold up to Snake Eyes. The recursion and consistency to Snake Eyes is unparalleled. It's probably the second best deck in history after pure tier limit. Interesting. I don't understand why twins are still tier 3. Are they tier 3 in the tier list or the power rankings? Because if we look at the power rankings, for example, they are not tier 3. But I think the power rankings are going to take a little bit of time to filter certain decks out of the format. Check Discord. I will check Discord. Okay, so I'm looking at this Fire King deck. Did they just not have Bonfire yet? Oh, it is there. Never mind. I'm blind. I'm literally blind. It's down there at the bottom. Okay. Okay, setting up Avendread Savior, Red Eyes Zombie Dragon Lord with the ability to revive the Felgrand. We also have access to the Yukiona. This is pretty much everything you could hope for. We're gonna be able to bring out Red Eyes Alternative White Dragon. This will force us to do something. No, apparently it won't. We're just gonna go for a pop here. I guess we can technically just wait. Yeah, we can wait. We don't have to rush this. No, I was just dumb. I couldn't see it. Marco, I do wonder if this was just like the OCG not realizing what they could do with the deck. Because, like, hasn't it been commonly accepted that pure Snake Eyes is better than Fire King Snake Eyes? It's not, they're different. But at least in the TCG, haven't most events been won by pure Snake Eyes, not Fire King? So we're gonna be able to bring out a copy of our Blue Eyes here. But then Felgrand is, or nope, not Blue Eyes. Lackluster Soldier. Felgrand will activate here, get Bonetian. They are pretty similar in results. Okay. I admit ignorance on this topic. I'm not speaking with any sort of authority. This is me genuinely asking. Melody of Awakening Dragon. We're adding a Blue Eyes and another Blue Eyes. So this is setting up for Neo Galaxy Blue Eyes, or Neo Galaxy, Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Isn't this just lethal? No. Maybe, we'll see. We're gonna go for the ultimate fusion here. Get poppin'. Effect Veiler is perfect here. You will not be able to attack multiple times. Attacks into the Felgrand. This will trigger the Immortal Dragon. Bring the Immortal Dragon back to the field. Did they need Veiler to survive? Yes. Otherwise, we would have been... Well, actually... You can send... It depends on how many Blue Eyes fusion monsters we had in the extra deck. If we had enough, you'd attack Felgrand, activate the effect, attack the Immortal Dragon, activate the effect, hit lethal. So they probably needed Veiler here. He still has Twin Burst. So Twin Burst would count, but the Master of Dragon Knight would not. Because that's not a Blue Eyes monster, or a fusion monster. Belgrand effect. Why are we in defense, though? Successor Soul will send one of our opponent's monsters. Goodbye, Immortal Dragon. We sent the wrong one! Oh no! That's a huge misplay! Uzi, no! It needs to go to the graveyard! Can we get to lethal, though? Yes. Mad Mauler returns to the field by lowering the Red Eye Zombie Lord. Now we can get to a level 10 synchro play. We go to battle. 28, 35, lethal. Is Shu still in? We're about to find out what's going on the other side of the bracket. Well done, Yato. Well done, Uzi. Unfortunate misplay, but it is a long tournament. And you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I probably would have made the same misplay myself. So, it is all good, my dude. I don't know what that is. Why are there random commands for top 4?
Duel.
Sky Striker also won the Kuma Weekly today. The Kuma Bear. Kuma Bear! Who runs that one, by the way? I can sometimes find the other Japanese tournaments, but I've never been able to find that one. You run it, Norrentino. Wow, that's cool. How come you never told us about it? Well, whoever they are. Hey, first of all, I'm sorry for missing this. Effect Valor. Negate. We're going to go for the Cerberus. Shark Cannon. Going into the Nightmare Unicorn. Get Spinning. Effect Valor. Okay, well, we opened all the hand traps. That's what we opened. Setting another Shark Cannon, setting a copy of Area 0. If Nort runs it, then it's the worst tournament real. Alright, we get the concession scoop. Game number 1. Oh, and it was MI4. They played in today's tournament. Anticristo on Mayakashi, Liam on Blue Eyes. Interesting. One, two, three, four, five. Why are they running so few hand traps? Did they just not realize that vomiting hand traps was the way? Interesting. All right, Striker going to second. We're going to start off with an engage after our multi-roll. Area 0. Area 0 get sending. Finding. Ooh, that is not a good pull. We're going to go for the Widow Anchor. Negate. Able to get to Kagari. Kagari. Ooh, but the crow here is absolutely devastating. That may have saved our game here. We're going to reset the Widow Anchor, reset the Area 0, add a copy of Shark Cannon, which we will then activate, get rid of the Mad Mauler. Going to revive the Ray. This would have been devastating. Forced to negate the Vampire Sucker. Okay, can we get to lethal here? Nightmare Unicorn gets spinning. Ray to the field. Ray effect into a Kaina in the battle phase. Why were we not able to attack again? But so Kaina got one of them. What about the other one? Attacks directly. We are out of Widow Anchors now, though. Gonna go for the Zombie Reborn. Doesn't the Chang-Chi just summon anyways? What does that Shark Cannon even do? Go for the Nightmare Phoenix. Shark Cannon. Felt. Hey. It doesn't negate the... Okay. Mind Control. Gonna go for a Nightmare Unicorn here. Attacks directly. I can definitely understand now why multi-roll got hit. Alright, Shu takes it. Alrighty. If I was in charge, multi-roll would be at 1, yes. Well, Reseline, the biggest offender is just the fact that the cards aren't once per turn. It really makes like, think about what modern Yu-Gi-Oh is. Like, most cards are once per turn. But when they created Sky Striker, they literally just said once they like cards had been going to once per turn, then Sky Striker came out and they're like, we're done with all that. Everything, no limitation. Go nuts. It's kind of wild. Like, whoever designed that archetype is absolutely... Alright. Non-once per turn was you know what? I would love if all my decks were non-once per turn. Just get rid of it. Every deck. No more once per turns. Alrighty, so we will be moving on to the grand finals. Do you think they should go back and errata some cards to remove the once per turn? Like IDP, we could make that non-once per turn. You can just use as many copies as possible. Prediction? Sure. MST and book should be hard once per turn. Wasn't MST at 1 for the longest time, so wasn't it technically at once per turn? Who wins? Shu? Striker? Or Yato Zombie Pile? You will have 2 minutes. And we're going to get the edges out of the way. When we come back, we'll have the grand finals. Stick around. Levi, why do you feel sad? Zombie is the only deck I like in this meta. So why does it matter? Like, you aren't the one playing, my dude. Zombies are a great deck. Zombies are in the final. Zombies were in the top 4. Ain't nothing to be sad about. Sad that zombies are gonna get hit. You really think so? Do you think they do something stupid like hit zombies, but don't hit like Sky Striker? I would be shocked if they do something like that, Rezoline. Like, what kind of outcome would you need for that to happen? Let's say that the top 100 is like 30 strikers, 30, let's say 25 blue eyes, 20 zombies, and then assorted rest. Like, imagine that it's something like that. Do you think they really hit zombies in that scenario and then don't hit strikers? Like, I'm just throwing like a random what if out there. Like, if that happens, do you think they really hit zombies? You think they'd hit all 3 decks? Match started? Yeah, it's not that big. We ain't no rush, bro. We'll get there, don't worry. So, like, theoretically, if you hit Burial, like, okay, so you remove Burial, which probably removes zombies from serious contention. How do you then hit strikers in an equal way? Like, what would be if hitting Burial to get it? Like, what do you do to strikers? Into the Void to 2? That would do nothing. They would literally just play something else. One engage doesn't do anything either. Any access to any engages is enough. All right, during the end phase, we're gonna get Widow Anchor. Widow Anchor will be reset. We have another set face down. Good luck, gamer. I actually would be incredibly scared. Like, if you ever release Kagari at more than just the skill, I think that would be like you're done. The game's done until they hit the deck. We're gonna negate the Samurai Skull here. Gonna go for Zombie Reborn here. One unknown back row to deal with still. Why Sky Striker not pre-limited 3 nerf, but TG does? Honestly, Kim Friend, I'm not sure on that one. I agree with Null. The TG pre-hit really doesn't make any sense. Like, at all. The TG pre-hit has the same energy as like when they hit the condemned dark, like the condemned witch or whatever. They were like afraid of this hypothetical scenario. Shark Cannon, Banish. Cosmotown pre-hit. Yeah, same energy. Like, I will, like, the pre-hit to Striker absolutely makes no sense. Because, like, what limit 2 is the deck even contending with? Kiteroid, unironically. I guess. All right, we spin the ray. We're going to be able to bring back the Unizombie here. At least they can't play Econ because one hit I could actually see realistically happening is put multi-roll to 1. If you put multi-roll to 1, then hitting it is actually significant. If you get rid of it, it's gone. And it would remove Rhoda or Terraforming. Yato realizing that we can't attack now. Unlucky. So stupid. Activating engage here. Does anyone think Meluseek could have been unlimited on release? We're going to send the Area 0 here. Not giving Altergeist its good cards and then giving Sky Striker basically everything will be one of the more wild things I've seen this year. So we do bring out the Ray. Goes for the Shizuku here. We do have 3 in the graveyard. Going for Ninkirsu. We... Effect Veiler. Negate. Game 1. Heaven, pretty much, yeah. If you let them go more than one turn, their chances of winning are extremely high.
Duel.
As a copy of Shark Cannon here, sending the mind control to the graveyard. Gonna set 1, set 2, set 3. That one there, that's Moo Cat. No, Sky Striker's up 1 game. This is game 2. You don't necessarily need Ray here. There's other ways to disrupt. Dump a Mizuki here. So there was an argument there for literally not going into anything and not dumping anything and then just attack and hope that we don't have any disruption. Because a lot of times they don't necessarily have anything. They might be able to negate. Like, what could be like the worst case scenario? So we have Shark Cannon. Didn't they have lethal with no monsters in graveyard? Depends on their back row. We don't know. It depends on what they're running. In theory, potentially, probably yes. Double Shark Cannon here will stop us from playing the game. Not limit once per turn, by the way. No, Hans. Not really interested right now. Hey, why did we... Oh, we're... Got it. Sure. I'm a little confused here. Ah, okay. All right, congratulations, Shu. This meta is gonna be dog water. I'm really concerned. All right. No, it's not tier 0. It's just badly balanced. Side deck would make it worse, Icy. Okay. Yeah. It is worth noting that Sky Striker has won literally every major tournament since it came out. So, keep that in mind. Konami, consider balancing your game. Congratulations, though, Shu. To be fair, though, there were some misplays made by Yato there. For example, if he had just YOLO'd it, he won that game. So that is one thing to consider. But I don't know. Good tournament, though. Good variety of decks. I would like to show that off once again. So there was the top 16 breakdown. What won? Striker. There's a top 16 breakdown. And I believe here's the overall breakdown. Channel points coming. Can I show the Evil Eye deck list? Absolutely. Okay. I realize I'm not being perfectly biased here, by the way, as a caster, but you should just know you're never going to get that 100% with me. I am opinionated. So we wanted to see the, or the JK. There is that Evil Eye deck list. So here is Shoes deck list. There is Yato's deck list. We got Ghost. We got Bash. Solfefnir. Mayakashi. Nexa. Zombies. MI4. Ooh. Is two Ray the way? What do you mean 3-1? That's literally false. What are you talking about? Ilrain, would you prefer, like, how do you like your crow, bro? Shiranui in the top 8. Flauky. Blue Eyes. David. Maya. CM Schofield. Blue Eyes. It's all good, dude. I'm just messing with you. Kaitos, Blue Eyes. Mel, Striker. Running Crow. Needson, TG. Would you say Striker solo or Blue Eyes solo? I think for the time being, even though Blue Eyes may not be converting to the higher ones as much, I would still say they're both probably tier 1. That may change, but my gut says that Blue Eyes just converts too similarly. But who knows? JK, Evil Eye, and Luke Tyler, Striker. What's the TG extra like? Let me show it to you. I'm sorry. Who was that piloted by again? Edson. Yeah. There you be. Alrighty, guys. We're gonna go ahead and wrap things up. I am hecka tired. I need to go to bed for work. Maybe ladder stream tomorrow. I know people were talking about that. We'll see how I'm feeling. I do need to grind some levels up. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's raid a random that we've never raided before. I understand Sean is on, but I want to raid a random. We're gonna bomb a random. All right. We'll have fun with this one. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Good stream. Top 4, I will message you for your prizes. No money for you, Easy. Later, guys.